Howdy do, people. Good to see you. Good to be here. Hope you all are doing well this fine Sunday morning. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Grim Reaver. Hey, Adrian. How's it going? That be Renee. Hey, Sparky Caesar. Hey, Lady Rosenrod. Hey, Shmentine Neko. Yanko XD? Yankox D? Maybe? How's it going? How's it going? Good to see you, Left Waffle. Howdy do, folks. Hey, Paula. Hey, JJ. Good to see you. Glad to have you guys. Glad to have you. So today, for your listening pleasure, we've got the Slay the Spire OST playing by Clark About, and for your viewing pleasure, we have got some Baldur's Gate 3, if you guys would believe it. Will this be your first time with the Titan String? I don't think I've used the Titan String in another playthrough, so I think so. Hey, Jamberlia, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you very much. Hey, Bella, how's it going? Hey, Minerva, hi. Tida Puff, how's it going? Africa's Worst Gamer, good to see you. Nuno Doors, hey Hannah, hey Nina, hey Bluppin, howdy do. Bloopin? I forgot what we established I needed to call you. He's doing the Skyrim Classic? Yeah, pretty much. Hey Angry Ice Bee, good to see you. Is it a gnome or wood elf kind of playthrough? I actually think it's going to be a Dwergar playthrough. I actually do think it's going to, because I want to, we're branching out with the build quite a lot from what I usually do, so might as well branch out with the race too.
Stream and Whiskey Wing Gang?
I guess I probably am. Yeah, thank you, Bunny Warren, very much for the 4 months as well. Thank you. Hey, a little gay ass, how's it going? Watched a lot of VODs and videos, so happy to be finally able to catch a stream. Glad to have you. Hey, Raindrops, how's it going, Pants? Good to see you. Glad to have you. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this one. I will say, hey Groovy Man, how's it going? I will say that, but I will also say probably gonna be a shorter stream today. I don't know if you guys can tell, but my voice is a little bit shot. Unfortunately, I did take a week off, for those who weren't in the know, to kind of take care of myself, to have a little refresher, a little break to make sure I don't get burnt out or anything like that. And you know, part of that was me going about doing things and you know, taking care of my mental health. And so I was trying to be a lot more social this last week. So I did a whole bunch of things, hung out with a whole bunch of people, made some new friends, you know, hung out with people who I've never really hung out before, and I think that's a pretty good recipe to get a little bit sick. So I think I'm fine enough to stream, but my voice is a little bit hoarse. So it'll also probably be on the shorter side, just so I can like stream tomorrow too.
Have videos stream, but I'm here to support from the shadows less than 3.
Thank you very much, Shmentine Echo. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Hey, Mars Function, thanks for the 4 months. You guys are really coming in big today. Thank you. I really appreciate the support, guys. Thank you. Now that you mention it, you do sound a bit raspy. Yeah, I think I'm a little bit raspy today. So our challenge run for today is going to be no long resting. It's in the title, it's in the description, I think, probably. It's a pretty self-explanatory challenge run. We're just not allowed to long rest. Obviously, there are forced long rests in the game that we can't really get around without doing like glitches or installing a mod or something like that. But I don't think we're going to. I think we're just gonna do it like pretty vanilla. It makes the game like even more challenging because we're gonna lose all of our long rest buffs until long rest buffs when we hit those checkpoints. So it'll be interesting.
Guy.
Thank you, JJ, for 13 months of support. Really appreciate that. Hey, who's needs it? How's it going? Good to see you. Glad to have you. Hey, Legendo Hill. Are you doing a stealth archer build? I sure am. I sure am. What kind of dice are we using today? I did install some dice already. So you guys will see that soon. We're going to be playing on custom difficulty, on a rule set, hardest difficulty, everything, the usual. I feel like it's been a long time since we started up a run. Like, we were doing gold members for so long because we were also mixing in the Trials of Tab stuff. Camp cost multipliers all the way down, trader price modifiers all the way down, and let us head off, folks. I'm just gonna make sure I did everything right. Yeah, we're good. Start game. Fancy dice, are they edible? All dice are edible if you put your mind to it. Listening while I make load order dividers for Baldur's Gate 3 mod manager. Hell yeah. How are you going to enjoy the immersive storylines without long resting? I know. We might have to, unfortunately, be missing out on some companions and their stories in this playthrough. but I'm deeply distraught about it personally. Hopefully you guys can recover. Hey, Hope Goat, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Custom rule set is probably my favorite difficulty to play. I love me some custom rule set. I sure do. We're also probably going to be mostly skipping cutscenes in this playthrough because we're not really going to be role playing or anything like that. I'll let this play out though while I yap, because this is my enrichment time and it's been a while since I've done this. So you guys are just going to have to bear with me as I tell you guys what I've been up to these past couple weeks. So I did make some changes in regards to, well, I did do stuff in regards to content, even though I was, supposed to be taking it easy. But I finished the Artificer video, so that'll be coming out this upcoming week. I changed around my mic settings some more in OBS. So hopefully, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell because my voice is also sounding different than it normally is right now, just because of throat being no good. But I should sound a little bit different even when I'm back to normal. Ideally, I'm going to be sounding like a little bit more clear, and there should be less like mic-y artifact kind of noises. So less like peaks and clips and stuff like that when I get really loud. How many forced long rests are there in Baldur's Gate 3? Just the ones between acts? Yeah, there's... Yeah, I guess so. There's the Tiefling Party, which... Yeah, there's the Tiefling Party, there's the one between Act 2 and 3, and I think that's it. Yeah. I noticed you're putting out a lot of shorts too now. Yeah, that's my editor being hard at work there. So shout outs to him, my goat. But yeah, those are the main things I did content-wise. I didn't get too crazy with it, but there should be some minor changes to the microphone, hopefully sound a little bit better. Let's make our character. Let's do that. Hey, Connie, how's it going? Good to see you again. A long time no see. Can't believe you're willingly doing such a painful run. I actually don't think this run's going to be that hard. I don't know if I'm crazy for thinking that, but... I forgot about the Tiefling Party, so is it 3? Yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of, in my brain, I kind of condensed the Tiefling Party and the Mountain Pass transition into one, but yeah, I guess there's the Tiefling Party Mountain Pass Act 3 transition. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to be a Dark Urge here. Mainly just to make the Orin fight a little bit easier. We could always just, take a Cloud Giant Strength Elixir and yeet her off the edge and do it that way, but this way we can at least fight her a little bit easier, because I don't know how easy it's going to be for us to fight her regularly. With the stealth archer build. So we're just gonna go dirge. I don't know if we'll be able to get to the Death Stalker Mantle. I don't think we will be able to, but that would be kind of fun too, to lean fully into the stealth archer shtick. We are gonna be a Dwergar too, to get even more free invisibility. That's something that we'll get a little bit later on, so we don't get to see it here, but we will we'll get some invisibility rocking later on. That should be pretty fun for us. I've never played a Dwergar before, so it'll be pretty cool. The Tiefling Party isn't a forced long rest. Do you not have to go to bed at the Tiefling Party? There's also the forced long rest if you have Lay Zell in your camp / party after you clear the crash and try to leave the region. Oh, well, that doesn't matter for us because we're doing this solo. I think doing Dirge will add a forced long rest for killing Alfira. Does it? Whatever. We'll worry about that later. You don't have to go to the party? Oh, you don't? Okay, well, we'll just ignore that then. Anyways, either way, our starting class is going to be a ranger, I guess. We're probably gonna be doing no respecking in this run just to make it a little bit more challenging. So I'm thinking our first 3 levels are gonna be to get Gloomstalker, and then our next 3 levels are gonna be to get Assassin, and that should be like pretty okay. Or maybe we want to do Assassin first, actually. I feel like the usual is to go for Ranger first, but because they kind of have like better proficiencies early game, and I think they get some like better starting gear too. But assassin seems like a really good thing to have early game. Dirge needs a long rest or it will soft lock. You know what? Fuck it, dude. Let's just not go Dirge then. Worst case, we'll just throw Warren off of a cliff. All right, we won't go Dirge. We're going to be a Tav. We're going to be a Dwergar. We're going to be... We're gonna be Rogue. You usually start with Assassin if you're planning to respec. Well, we're not planning to respec. But I think starting Assassin is still a pretty good idea. And then... we can... because basically the plan is just going to be to like run in, get some like crit hits, and then run out, more or less. I think. Because otherwise we go ranger. Like we get the early attacks on Gloomstalker, which is nice. But yeah, let's be Rogue. I don't know. Rogue sounds more fun to me. I'm not using a guide or anything. I like Rogue more than Ranger, so we're just gonna do what I think sounds more fun. Even if it's been like optimized to hell and back. Part of the reason why I've been kind of wary to play Gloomstalker Assassin in any playthrough is just because I know this is like the most like studied build in the world. Like obviously there's not just Morgana Evelyn, but there's also a whole lot of other people who have looked into this build. And yeah, I'm a little nervous about people backseating about it, but I'm gonna just do Assassin because it sounds like fun to me. And we are going to go. I don't think our background really matters, to be honest with you. Let's be a criminal. That seems like something that a murderous man would be. Regardless of if it's better, Rogue is one of my favorite level 3-4 classes. Yeah, honestly. Okay, so obviously we really want high dexterity. I don't think we really care about charisma. Obviously this is gonna make Act 2 a little bit easier, but we definitely don't care about intelligence. That is for sure. So we probably want our stats looking maybe like this. And this seems okay to me. Don't need a ton of wisdom or anything. It is a ranger's casting stat, so maybe that'll matter at some point, but we're not really going to be casting spells this playthrough. Dexterity is the go. Constitution is a close second. You could definitely make an argument for raising charisma higher than wisdom, but wisdom saves are also a lot more important to make whenever they come up. That's stuff like hold person and command and stuff like that. So are partial rest allowed? No. Especially when there are insanely engineered builds where you literally don't ever enter combat. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be doing anything like that in this playthrough. This is literally like baby's first experience with stealth in this game. So I'm probably going to be quite bad at this, to be honest with you guys. So, you know, go easy on me. Shit, dude. These seem kind of like good starting proficiencies, if I'm being honest with you. But I do want... I do kind of want expertise in a charisma-based skill for when we do get taxed to. Persuasion, probably. Persuasion or deception. So maybe we lose sleight of hand expertise, and let's go deception because we're a shady guy, and deception makes sense for shady guys more than persuasion does. That sounds good to me. Don't need performance? Maybe you don't. I need performance. Yeah, we could take like athletics or something like more useful, but just to spite you, I'm taking performance. Anyways, I think this is kind of just our build. Seems like an okay start. Obviously not too happy with rogue proficiencies, especially if we're not respecking, because rogue proficiencies aren't too phenomenal to start with, but it'll be fine. It'll be fun. I'll give my opinion when you ask for it, but otherwise I'll try to shut up about optimization and stuff like that. I appreciate that. He did community college back in the day. Yeah, that's why he's got his performance. He took a minor in theater. Okay. Yeah, I think this is us. I think we're good to go. We need to get our man beautiful looking before we go. Whoa. Maybe a little more beautiful looking. I I gotta admit, most of these hair colors do not look good on Dwergar. We gotta... we'll just... oh, Christ, man. I don't think the randomized feature is kind to Dwergar. This is honestly, like, upsetting. I wanna, like, a purple-skinned fellow, because it's a Dwergar. Actually, I don't hate this one. I mean, it's not, like... He doesn't... I'm not gonna go ahead and say he looks good, but he does kind of look like a murderer. He... Like, I could see this man killing somebody in cold blood. Are we giving him a backstory? No, we're not role-playing this playthrough. This guy is such a fucking Chad. Yeah, this guy... real Chad here. Game once again hates short races. Does kind of feel like that. What do you guys think? He looks seedy? He does look seedy, yeah. Which is... I'm pretty okay with that. He's a Gloomstalker assassin. Those are all a bit cursed. They are. Hey, Cassie. How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. His hair is stunning. Yeah, he has a crazy good hair routine. And his hair is so strong, it can literally pierce through leather. That's impressive. He looks like he'd kill me in a dark alley. I love it. All right, that's good enough for me. He looks like he's never had a vegetable in his life. Yeah, this man needs some vitamins for sure. Okay, we need a name, my friends. We need to call this fellow a thing. I didn't say anything and I hear my name. That's terrifying. There's other people with your name. Ian Somniac. All right, that's definitely pretty good. That's definitely pretty good. Okay, let me get the poll going. Name question mark Ian Somniac. Noel Rest. All right, I like that. What else do we got? I saw something over on the Twitch side. Virgil Ant. You know, I kind of like Virgil Ant. Yeah, I like that. And then we got one more. Nolan Grest. I kind of like that. It's kind of just a name, but I like that. Hey, that's absolutely grand. Good to see you. Wait, melatonin. But it's kind of the opposite of what we're doing. Noah Z's for me. Let's do... you know, I kind of like Noah Z's for me just because it's kind of stupid. Let's do that as our last name. These are our options. I'll try and make the poll over on Twitch side too real quick, so that Twitch is not left out. Give me a moment. I gotta remember how to actually make a poll on Twitch. It's a little less easy. And I gotta make sure that the answers are the same. Noah Z's for me. Ian Somniac. No Rest. And Virgil Ant. Alright. Here's your poll. Make your votes known. We'll count them up in a minute or two. And I am going to chug some tea in the meantime. And I'm also going to move my little baby cat out of the way because she is really in the way. Goodness gracious, I love me some tea. Loves to spend his pastime in old coffee shops with shady employees. I can see it. I can see it. Okay, it looks like Ian Somniac has a pretty demanding lead over on YouTube side and honestly on Twitch side too. So we're going to give it another few seconds or so, but I think we're going to call it pretty soon. I don't really see a whole lot of people going to suddenly change their minds here. Ian just fits him as a first name. Hey, I know some Ians that I rather like. I don't think I like this guy. But Let's go ahead and call a poll. Poll has been ended on YouTube, and I don't think I can actually manually end the poll on Twitch. I don't know. There's a timer on it. It'll wear off in a moment. I can vote on the poll on Twitch, though. That's fun. I don't get to vote on the poll on YouTube. Okay, we are going with Ian Somniac. Ian Somniac. Beautiful. Our hero, if you can call him that, for our next adventure. And we need a guardian. Wow, she's actually kind of pretty. Holy. He's giving weird improv student. Kinda, yeah. He does look like he doesn't sleep. Oh my god. Yeah, my poor man looks like he really hasn't slept in a while. Hey, Leo, how's it going? Good to see you. You going to spam in is rogue? Invis rogue? Yeah, that's the basic plan. Assuming that's what your question is. He looks like he's a menace down at the pub. He probably is. Unfortunately, when I alt-tab to go open up my YouTube, my OBS like resets the dock sizes every single time I do that. I gotta open up my audio mixer so that I can see that a little bit better again, unfortunately. Hey, Los, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, let's get into it, folks. Let's do this. Ian Somniac looks like the uncle who gives you a PS5, won't tell you where he got it, then teaches you to not trust the government. I kind of had an uncle like that. I mean, he never gave me a PS5, but he did offer to teach me how to make a bomb. And then when my mom vetoed that, he offered to teach me how to make a crossbow. And then when my mom vetoed that, he just took me to go see the newest Star Trek movie, which was also pretty cool. I can't remember. I think it was like the first of the new Star Trek movies. Anyways, let's do this, folks. Let's do this. Off we go. How old were you? I don't know. When did the first of like the new trilogy of Star Trek movies come out? Because I don't think I was that old. I was like 2011 or something, right? So I would have been 11 then. We could grab us. Sure. I feel like a murderer, assassin man would make the best use out of all he can get. Star Trek 2009? Oh shit, dude. I was 9 years old. Must have been maybe it was the second Star Trek movie then, because I think I was a little older than 9.
From this place. From this place, you'll free us.
Yes, I will free us.
Please. Before they return.
What do you want from me exactly?
From this body.
Nah, dude, I'm not pressing that Dwergar option. We are going to gently prise the brain from the skull. Oh shit, my dice. I got it. Oh fuck. Oh no, not a good first roll. Hopefully that doesn't set the precedent for the rest of the campaign. 2011 was the one with Benny Cumberbatch's con. Yeah, I think that's the one we saw. Holy shit, my hands are massive, dude. My hands are literally like the size of this guy's whole head. All right, well, we're pressing the Dwergar option then. Oh my god, dude. This is horrific to see with these like ginormous fucking hands. Holy. Gonna be a bad... It's because I forgot to change the dice. When we change the dice, everything will be better. Also, sorry, yes. Dwarf have giant hands is crazy? Yeah, that's horrendous. Sorry to any dwarfs in chat. We'll just leave sneak attack to like automatically trigger. Okay, off we go. I mean, we don't have a ranged weapon or anything, which kind of blows, but that's okay. This should be... Surely we won't die to the imps, right? Surely. Good hands for pickpocketing? I think these would be horrible hands for pickpocketing. Yowie hands. They are yowie hands. Yeah. I kind of want to see this character drawn in like a yowie style now. Hey, Lazel. How's it going? Oh, that's rude. How do you feel about jumping off of cliffs, Lazel?
Your head throbs and your skin.
Whoa, my head throbs?
Visions rush past.
All right, what do you suggest?
First, we will address the matter.
Sounds good. Okay, let's go ahead and steal everything we need from her. I'm just gonna steal like everything this time. And then everybody say bye, Lae'zel. That time of our playthrough. Bye, Lae'zel. There she goes. Okay. Take her boots. Don't think we need those. That's fine. So unfortunately, we can't really get sneak attack going here, which is a little bit sad. But surely there's no way we die to him, right? No way. Look, we've already got one dead, and then we can... I gotta remember how to play this game again. We can kite back using our optimal move distance, which is like slightly better with a jump. We're doing so well so far. Huge start. Hey Luca, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. I also throb when I see Lae'zel. See, that was the joke that I wanted to make, but it's too early in the morning for me to be saying stuff like that. But I'm glad somebody made the joke. Nice try, nerd. Idiot doesn't even know that he gets disadvantage when he's using Firebolt in melee range. Okay. Easy fight. We're being a little murder hobo-y, so we'll kill this one too. Wonderful. Can we loot her boots off of her? No, yeah, sorry guys. Her boots are just gone. Early, you say? Yeah, I mean, well, it's still like before noon. You gotta give it a while before you say stuff like that. I gotta wait until at least 1 p.m. before I'm coming out the gate swinging at you guys like that. It's like 7:30 p.m.? Oh, damn. Well, if you say so, then I'm allowed to say freaky stuff. I think Lae'zel and Toad would make a good couple. Like Toad from Mario? Like the guy who... I was trying to try to do a Toad voice, but I think that's a horrible idea if my throat is already kind of not in peak condition. Hey Shadowheart, how's it going? Too early in the morning? It's almost noon? Yeah, like I was saying, we gotta wait till at least like 1 p.m. or something before we start saying stuff like that. It's 3 a.m. for me? Well, it's definitely too early for you. We could go ahead and stab this guy. I don't know. Maybe, I probably don't need a quick save here, but let's just go ahead and try and kill this guy. A lot of the time I don't kill this guy because Us is here. That is a horrible damage roll, by the way. That is not good. But this shouldn't be too bad. Regardless, we get another attack here. Also, I just realized we're never getting this back. That's fine. Oh, I also should have done this. I picked up a ranged weapon. Wait, it won't matter. We're not gonna die to this guy. That's fine. If we're gonna make mistakes, it's good to do it when they don't matter. Oopsie whoopsie. Oh yeah, rip flourish. Yeah, rip flourish. That's okay. it helped us kill that imp, and that's what matters. I just kind of like pressed that because I didn't even really like think about it. I'm probably going to forget quite frequently about the fact that this is a no longer restaurant. If I ever do intentionally take a rest, just like stream at me, point and laugh, and then I'll reload a save. But I'm gonna forget at some point. I know I said that about the other playthrough we did, the no consumables playthrough, but for realsies, I'm gonna forget this time. Are rest potions allowed? Yep. Rest potions sure are. Okay, we good to go? I think we're good to go. Let's do this, folks. We'll use the restoration pods. Yep. Just not allowed to like press this button, basically. Oh yeah, we do get it back. Look at that. Huge. All right, welcome back, Flourish. Okay, let's go ahead and dash and dash and off we go. We are a Dwergar, so we're like a little bit slow, but we should be totally fine here. Is this a hound mode run? It sure is, kind of. We're playing on custom difficulty. You can do exclamation mark difficulty for more info, but we have honor rule set turned on. Single saves turned off, and we got camp supplies and merchant costs turned down low. So it's honor mode difficulty, but with multiple saves. Maybe you should just remove all the camp supplies so you're less likely to do it by accident. I like that idea. I like that idea. That's a pretty good idea. I do want to kill these imps on our way out of here. Could be a fun time. Odds aren't phenomenal, but I think I'm totally fine at least shooting one of these guys this turn. What we could do, actually, I don't think I'm going to use my bonus action for anything else. So let's go ahead and dip our crossbow. Because I don't think these guys have fire resistance or anything. And then we'll shoot this one. Nice. Get some experience on the way out of here. Imps give more experience than the boars do. So if you get given the opportunity, always kill an imp over a boar. Download the camp supplies so you have extra monies. You're so right. All right. Thank you, Mind Flayer. There's another 3 extra XP there. Very, very good tactical positioning. Phenomenal, phenomenal stuff. You can get decent money from selling camp supplies, especially alcohol. I'll have to keep that in mind. Man, we got some stubby legs, huh? We sure do. That's okay. Let's just go ahead and I'm missing HP. What the hell did I get hit by? Oh, I got hit by a fiery bolt. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and trigger the cutscene and then maybe try and shoot one of the imps that spawns, and then I guess we're healing up. I don't know. I kind of like having maxed out HP during this part just in case we die. I'd assume no partial rest? Yeah, no partial rests. Let's kill this one because it's a little bit closer. Don't like the cut of its jib. And then I know potions are going to be pretty rare for us, so we probably shouldn't spend them too liberally. However, things can go wrong for us here, so I'm just gonna try and do what I can. God, we're so slow, dude. This is deeply upsetting how slow we are, actually. If I move here, then we should be able to dash and reach it next turn. Actually, will we even be able to? Oh, it'll be fucking close, dude. Don't have enough move speed to jump. We'll let's shoot this guy. This is our last turn of having our fire, and then I don't want to use another potion. I'd rather die. Kill me, dude. Kill me if it comes down to it. Hey Anna, how's it going? Is this a good guy or a bad guy run? Good question. Very good question. Okay, I might need to use another potion here now. I mean, we're doing Gloomstalker assassin stuff. So I don't think we need to be a good guy. And it could be kind of fun to be a bad guy. What was it in my last playthrough, in the gold members playthrough? I was a good guy in the last playthrough. We could be a bad guy. Are you a dirge? No, I'm not a dirge. Shoot, dude, I don't know if we're gonna reach this here. I also don't know how much Hellboars swing for. I should probably use another healing potion just to be sure. And then let's try and make it. Not enough movement. Look at how close we are. Oh wait, says I have enough movement if I click this part of it. Maybe the Hellboar's gonna take away too much of my movement speed. No, we made it. All right, so we missed out on killing one imp. That's fine. Just lost my 3-person honor mode run because I forgot Onster is immune to lightning. That is a bummer, dude. That is a bummer. Dude gives an opportunist vibe. Yeah, I think this character's kind of an opportunist. You have to play a villain because there ain't no rest for the wicked. Oh, damn. Holy, dropping bars in chat. Yeah, you're so right. All right, I guess we're evil just because of that one pun. It was a really good pun, though. No sleep for the wicked. It's good. It's good. I like it. I might just fucking call like the edited video that when this eventually does get edited. That's fire, dude. That's really good. Okay, well we'll let this cutscene play out because I want to do some more yapping. I want to tell you guys more about what I got up to. So I watched Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man movie. Pretty damn good, I must say. I'm not gonna spoil anything about it, but If you guys are a Spider-Man fan, then I would recommend going to go see it for sure. I think it's pretty well made. I also I watched Obsession, which was also a really, really good movie, and I had a great time watching it. But the person that I watched it, or the person who recommended that I watched it and who watched it with me, it was my very first time having them over, and we were having like a grand old time. And if they're watching this right now, then I swear to God, I had a good time with Obsession. But we like vibes were up, everybody was feeling good, and then they suggested that we watch Obsession at like 11 p.m. and we watched Obsession, and everybody was fucking scared shitless afterwards. We were like barely able to like not be complete nervous wrecks by the end of it. Everybody just drove home in the dark at like 1 a.m. afterwards, and I was up till 2 a.m. that day because I just couldn't fall asleep. I was checking shadows, checking the corners of my room, waiting for like somebody to be there and try and murder me. Really good movie though. I don't get scared by horror movies very often, but it was a really good time. Would recommend if you guys like horror movies. The summer of Tom Holland. Yeah, Tom Holland is making big money this summer, that's for sure. Hey, Aborakova, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Obsession was a scary movie. I thought it was a comedy. I guess you're just built different, dude.
As you wake, the tadpoles.
You crazy with this run? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, back to gaming. Let's get out there. Excellent. Our adventure starts here. Off we go, folks. Off we go. Let's go see what hat we got. The most important part of any run. The frumpy hat. Not really what I would give an assassin, but if Larian decrees it, we've got the frumpy hat. Beautiful. What you doing when a man in a dark alley approaches you with his crossbow and a frumpy hat? I also got out of the theater late when I saw Obsession. I also was spooked by dark corners all night. Yeah, it's a really well shot movie to the point where, yeah, it makes you terrified of fucking corners at night afterwards. Let's go kill us some actually, so I kind of want to hit level 2 real bad. On the other hand, I also would like to buy out vendor stocks in the Emerald Grove before we like properly level up. So I think maybe we're gonna be like I'm gonna be a little bit weird about this. Well, I want to see something real quick. I know short races with 8 strength cannot jump up this cliff here. I don't know if Dwergar are going to count as short races for the purposes of this cliff, because I simply do not remember how dwarves work. But we're going to try and jump up here, and then we're going to try and do we'll like fly up to the Warhorn and do the Grove fight that way. Oh, we can't fucking make it, dude. Pain in my ass. Pain in my ass. If we were a medium, well, we are a medium race. If we were a taller race, we'd be able to make that jump with 8 strength. Dwarves are technically medium, yeah, but apparently they're too short. It's fine. We can sneak around this way. Sleep can wait, the grind can't. Yeah, exactly. You get it. You get it. Greetings, dear truant. A pleasure to join the stream. May my god, Shepherd of Souls, Kalemvor, watch over you and make sure this run won't die too much. Can it like not die at all? Actually, is that an option? Can you pray like a little extra hard so that we never die? That would be fun. Guy somehow reminds me of Zed, the freaky cop in Pulp Fiction. I remember Zed. Well, not really, to be honest with you. I remember the like Zed's dead, baby, Zed's dead, but I don't remember much other than that. Look at this waypoint.
The sigil on the stone.
We'll touch the sigil.
Anyone?
We'll slap the hand. There are actually drawbacks in the game to playing as shorties besides just appearance. Yes, there are. I mean, they also like move slower than the taller races, which sucks ass, but Far too dangerous. Leave him to his fate. Hey, William, how's it going? Good to see you. Have you ever run a Tempest build? If so, do you have any tips for spell slots? I have not run a Tempest build, actually. I apologize. Okay. Sometimes rails will remove your line of sight. Yeah, that's another big problem for short races. Honestly, those are probably the main ones. Trying to deal with line of sight, your worse movement speed, and your hops are a little bit worse too. But unfortunately, that is simply what you got to deal with, because Larian hates short races. Oh, also, a lot of cutscenes just don't work properly if you're a short race. Like the Shadowheart skinny dipping cutscene, which will live in my head forever. Okay, before we start this up, let's go to camp. And we will open up our Bewildering Adventures pack. And then we are going to... So we could entirely skip this fight with this flying potion. If you like fly up right here, then the cutscene just never triggers. However, I do want the XP from this combat. So what we're going to do is... We could just use this when we actually get into the fight. We're just going to walk in and pray to God that no, like, goblins don't go quick enough before us to the point where we just, like, get absolutely slaughtered. I don't think we want to get over this horn. Might take us a couple turns because we're slow. How are you doing today? I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. I'm not gonna say I'm at like peak form or anything because I'm a little under the weather, but I'm doing okay. Are short races underwater in that scene? Yes. If you do the Shadowheart skinny dipping scene as at least as a dwarf, I've only ever done it as a dwarf. You are just completely submerged underwater the entire time. Like, your head is... At no point is your head anywhere close to being above water. Short races usually get the short end of the stick in both official game mechanics and mods. Yeah, it's deeply sad. They also feel goofy. Like, they look goofy as hell. All their animations and everything, they're so unserious. Alright, we'll watch Cannon die. Dev ate the short races. The reminder that Dragonborn exists and they have nothing useful. Yeah, I mean, Dragonborn are kind of rough, that's for sure, but that's just how they are in D&D in general. That's not like a Larian special. The short races being worse at jumping, struggling with line of sight, and breaking cutscenes, that's a Larian thing.
Provoke the blade.
No Dragonborn slander. Also, Dragonborn are cool as fuck. They do not... Oh, what the hell? I'm not in combat. Well, I kind of want to be, right? Because I don't get... Oh my god. Because I don't get experience if I'm not in combat? So we'll go here, and then that way we're like a little bit closer. Okay, I don't really like that he immediately moved over to me. I also don't really like that I'm not getting a turn. Dragon Age Inquisition has a quasi-giant race, the Canary, and a short race, dwarves, which were added late in development, and the camera angles barely change. So there are scenes where your dwarf character is not even in frame. That's pretty good. Okay, alright, we got this thing. I had somebody comment on one of my videos saying that this isn't a glitch, that it's intended, that you need to pull the menus to the side before you can see the last one. That kind of sounds like cope to me, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds absolutely bananas, if you ask me. Okay, we need a dash. Either way, we need a dash. Can I make it all the way up to the horn? Sure can't. All right, Zakrug. Oh, wait. Oh, he wasn't in melee range. Fantastic. All right, we'll just hang up here with Zevlor. And we will blow on the horn until these people die. Have a good old time. He can have first blow. It's his right as the protector of this grove. In my experience, I have to put all the menus to the side to see the last one if I'm using the better Hotbar mod. Yeah, that's what I mean. Somebody said that in my comment section that whoa, tons of crit misses, that it is an intended feature of the better hotbar mod to have this last one hidden. Either way, having to pull the bars aside is whack. It is definitely whack. Yeah. All right. We'll just keep blowing on the horn. Just keep giving everybody temp HP and letting them sort this out themselves. And we are not going to immediately level up. We should get enough XP from this fight to level up, hopefully. But we're going to buy some potions from the people in camp, and then we're going to level up, and then we're going to buy more potions from them. You gonna go old Gimli on the horn? Does Gimli have a horn that he blows on? I know Boromir does. Throw your Featherfall potion to Zevlor and see what he does. I mean, we could. I kind of don't want to waste potions too much in this playthrough. Like, I already feel kind of bad for using the flying potion on this, to be honest with you. But we'll probably hold on to the Featherfall, because potions are going to be somewhat hard for us to get. Not going to be the easiest thing for us. In the second movie, the Horn of the Hornburg. I don't know why I can't remember that. I think that means it's time to rewatch all of Lord of the Rings again, actually. We're going to have a Lord of the Rings marathon at my place tomorrow after stream. Be there, be square, gang. Not telling you the address, but, you know, figure it out. Actually, please don't try and figure it out. Oh my god, Barth died. It's actually kind of impressive Barth still managed to die, even with me blowing on the horn every single turn. Come on, guys. We could do a little bit better than that. It would probably honestly be better for me to be shooting these guys and dealing damage, because Will's doing 2 fucking damage with each hit. Extended edition? Of course, dude. There's no other way to watch. In the Battle of Helm's Deep, he blows the giant horn as the others ride out on horses. I know the scene you're talking about. I'm just having trouble visualizing Gimli himself blowing on the horn. I believe you, though. I believe you. I'm not doubting you or anything. Actually, we've had a lot of people die. Rhaenyra died, too. Oh, but she died before we got up to the horn. Okay, they got this. I believe in them. Probably. Will's at 4 HP. They're really not focusing their fire as much as they should be either. All right. Will died. Dog, this is embarrassing, guys. You're getting like 8 temp HP every single turn, and you're still dying. Let's help him out a little bit. Okay, well, emphasis on a little bit, I guess. We know it's Canada, so that narrows it down to 41.4 million people. Yeah, there's really not too many people in Canada. You could probably get there with process of elimination. Yeah, Tenacity did get the warg at the very least. I'm just gonna let Aerodin die, honestly. No more horn for him. We'll try and shoot Zakrug because we actually have a chance to kill him if we hit. Unfortunately, we haven't been rolling too good with our sneak attack damage, but that is okay. Fake nerd doesn't know about the horn in Helm's Deep. It's actually kind of embarrassing for me. I used to have those movies basically memorized. Okay, well, I don't think Aerodin was living through that even with the horn. Being level 1 for this fight is real rough. I've never seen that before. I don't think this has much to do with us being level 1. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that our NPCs just got rumbled and tumbled, because that was like especially bad as far as showings go. They got fucked up. I don't really want to be in line of sight of these guys. We can let Zevlor deal with this. Is it even possible to lose this battle? Not really, no. I mean, even if all of the NPCs on the ground die, there's still Zevlor, and he can do that. He's got Hellish Rebuke, which makes this significantly easier for everybody. The goblins do try and shoot the gate, though, if they get too bored. Can't really reach those guys. I wanna kill Zakrog. Nice. We killed Zakrog. Yippee. Alright, get him, Zevlor. Fantastic. 2 more to go. And even if Zevlor somehow dies, the goblins just stand there. Yeah, I mean, you can obviously lose this fight by... Damn, we can't even see these guys. Well, we can't have them in our regular range is what I mean. Obviously, you could die to these guys, and you can lose the fight that way, but assuming you're doing what we're doing, you can't really lose this fight unless you have really poor positioning. Okay.
That was the last of them. Inside! All of you! More may follow!
Who is he talking to? Who is bro talking to? Zevlor, I don't think they're gonna make it inside. He doesn't even give a fuck, dude. Cannon's dead. All the people outside are dead. He's just nonchalantly walking away. This is the kind of energy that I want to have in life, if I'm being honest with you guys. I think life would be easier if I just cared a little bit less. Will definitely won. Yeah, Will's doing great. He'll walk it off. I'm gonna go loot the people outside though, and then we're gonna do some shopping. Hey, I got inspiration XP too. His full name is Mag2 Armor Class Truanson. Haven't you watched any of his streams? Yeah, it's true. I'm surprised more people don't know my full legal name. Where is Zakrug? Over yonder, so. Oops. Oh, Zakrug. There you go. That's the only thing that I really cared about. I wish I knew how to not give a fuck like Zevlor doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, me too. Imagine being that nonchalant, not having to worry about anything in life. People dying. Would be nice. Would be nice. Every now and then I'll have like nightmares that are like really convincing about people that I care about dying. And I'll check the news just to be sure, but I bet you Zevlor never does that. He doesn't give a fuck, dude.
Refugees, adventurers, and even a Dwergar.
Whoa, Dwergar specific dialogue. That's not what I was expecting.
And thank you for beating back those goblins.
You're welcome, Aaron. That's pretty cool. What are you selling?
Bits and bobs I no longer need.
Some bits and bobs, you say? I'll take some potions of healing. So these arrows are going to be really good for us. I don't think we really have the cash to spare too much at this point. So we're probably not going to go too far out of our way here to buy that stuff, but maybe I should. I don't know. I'm probably not going to use these too much either is the thing, because I'm definitely going to get like too good to use syndrome on these. Even if we do buy them, I'll probably save my money for more important things, and then, you know, maybe at some point if we have like a fuck ton of money, I'll start buying that stuff. But we definitely want the healing potions. We're never really going to be able to have too many healing potions. Also, if we're being an evil run, this means it's probably going to be a little bit harder for us to get XP. Roland, do you want to stick around for when I raid the Emerald Grove so that I can get a little bit more XP? I can't tell if this is Zevlor slander or not. I would never slander Zevlor. Are you allowed to use change class cheese? No, I said no respecking at the start of the run, so we'll try and stick with that if we can. You should all stay. A single blade can make a difference. Ah, I forgot to change the dice again.
Thank you. It's the right thing to do, and
She's right.
thank
All right. Thank you for staying, Roland. And thanks for the XP, too. Question, are we going to tighten our strings? Oh, you know it. We are tightening our strings like crazy. Plausibly, you'd have more money than normal because you can't rest spam to spend it all on potions. True. You raise a good point. But we can go talk to Auntie Ethel and buy some of these, which is going to make us go a little bit broke. And these are probably more important than arrows, if I'm being honest with you. I think we're just going to load up on healing potions, like, as much as we can. Should I keep any of this stuff? Do I need any of this stuff? Yeah, probably not. This will be fine. Thanks, Auntie Ethel. And then we're gonna go ahead and... We don't have shield proficiency or anything, right, man? We do start with some real booty water proficiencies. That's okay. Go ahead and level up. Which mod is the 105 items in inventory? I didn't see the beginning of the live. That's cheater scroll. All the mods I'm using should be listed in the description. I might have missed one or two, but that is cheater scroll. Lets us cheat in items and stuff. I usually keep it on in other playthroughs in order to like cheat in potions and then just say that we spam rested until we could buy all those potions. But obviously I won't be doing that in this playthrough. But I like to just keep it enabled in case like something weird glitches out and cheater scroll can get us out of it. Anyways, level 2. Hell yeah, cunning actions. Cunning actions are maybe the best level 2 feature in the entire game. I really, really like cunning actions. They almost make up for the fact that we have absolutely dog water proficiencies. But this is kind of why I like being a rogue early game. I love cunning actions. So let's do that. Yippee. Off topic, I love your videos. Thank you. That is very kind of you to say, Takasha. Really, really appreciate that. You guys are so sweet to me. Somebody says in chat that Damon might have a +1 crossbow. Let's take a look. It's a +1 light crossbow. +1 hand crossbow. Could be kind of nice to get some hand crossbows going, to be honest with you guys. I mean, we're going to swap to the Titan's Ring bow pretty soon. So maybe for now, we just stick with the +1 light crossbow just to get us there. We do have trader prices turned down all the way low, so we don't have to worry too much about money. Can we buy better light armor? We could. 12 AC light armor. It's a little on the expensive side, but sure, we'll buy it. Thank you, Damon. He plans to be a bad guy? Yes, I am going to be a bad guy. Okay, we'll throw on the light crossbow. We'll throw on padded armor. Wow, what a look. Nobody's going to see us coming. We blend in so well into the environment. How do cunning actions work? They are bonus actions that allow you to do things that would normally require an action, like dashing, hiding, or disengaging. Pretty good. I don't know how many hill giant strength elixirs we're gonna want to load up on, but I guess better too many than too little. Nay bother. Hey Jane, how's it going? Good to see you. This is a somewhat ironic stream because your solo playthroughs are very soothing and help me fall asleep. Someone should give Ian the Truant playlist. True. He needs some good YouTube to fall asleep to. I've been falling asleep to Jorbs recently. A Slay the Spire content creator, and my god, it's gotten to the point where I hear his voice and I'm out in like 5 fucking minutes, which I have a lot of trouble falling asleep in general. So if you guys, I can recommend Jorbs if you guys want a Slay the Spire YouTuber to fall asleep to. We should consider scrolls too. Let's load up on protection from evil and good scrolls. Maybe that'll be helpful in the Merkle fight, and we should probably think ahead to the Merkle fight. I'm not going to worry about darkness arrows for the Merkle fight, though. I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe... Is that too far down the line to worry about? The Merkle fight's going to be such a pain in the ass anyways, dude. I don't know. I feel like we're never going to have enough darkness arrows to actually, like, circumvent all of his damage by blinding him. Ilmater arrows are fucking pointless for us. There's no way we don't go before Merkle at that point. We're gonna have a decent chunk of initiative. Okay. I don't know. Fuck it. I'll buy them. Thank you, Aaron. Hey, Truant. Missed the beginning of the stream. How's it going so far? Pretty good. Glad to have you, Kelsey. Glad to have you. Here's that the Eldritch tablet is in your adventure and not in the mechanism on the Nautiloid. I do hope Shadowheart is okay. The Eldritch mechanism. Oh, you mean this? Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. She's fine. She's right there. All right. Let's go ahead and take these. I'm just gonna like grab everything that we could possibly sell, and I am going to lockpick this because I don't think anybody gets mad at us for doing this. And I'm gonna change my dice to this. These are the dice that I've decided we're going to be using today. Nice and dark and red. It has a fucking 21 on it. I'm pretty sure that's actually a 12, but we can pretend it's a 21. And we're going to you can get a 24. Nice. Very nice. 49 gold, potion of healing. Don't mind if I do. Let's go ahead and save Arabella, and we'll try and get the Ring of Protection at some point. Probably, it's probably a good idea to do that. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna really be using the Ring of Protection too much. Probably Crusher's Ring and the Caustic Band are what we're gonna be using, but it's probably a good idea to get it in this run. We should probably try and like be decently optimal with our equipment gains. Are you small enough to get in the hole as a dwarf? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Hey guys, how's it going? Good to see you. Are you sacrificing somebody to Bual? This is a solo run, so I cannot have somebody in my party to do that. Merkel is my only concern on armor mode. I'm never prepared enough. Yeah, it might be a problem. I'll go where I please. Okay, let's go talk to Volo because I would like the Whispering Promise too. That's a good enough item to want to get. He also had a Dwergar line of dialogue. Well, there's a lot of Dwergar dialogue going on. Kind of crazy. Oh, fuck, I forgot he sold the potions too. We should have talked to him before leveling up. Oopsie whoopsie. Hopefully that doesn't matter too much in the long run. Oh, I should have thrown these on too for the extra sleight of hand boost. But we'll sell all of this junk. Hey, you want to keep the daggers? Nah, we don't care about the daggers. Alright, thank you, Volo. Have a good day, Volo. Bye, Volo. I can recognize that Slay the Spire music anywhere? Hell yeah, brother. Love me some Slay the Spire tunes. The bear roar is my least fave. I love how it's spelled. Where it's like rar, like R-A-W-R. Rar! It's so goofy. Okay, let's see if we can save Arabella. I name my cat Gimli, and I'm flinching every time he gets mentioned. We're talking about your cat, actually, not the dwarf.
A threat? I will imprison the devil.
That's fucked up, Kaga.
And I will
Not if I have anything to say about it. What's this girl's actual crime? I need her to live so that I can get a cool ring, please. Let's go ahead and hit her with the persuasion check. With our evil dice. Hell yeah.
Very well. She may go.
Thank you. That was pretty easy.
Halsin isn't here.
Alright, fantastic work, gang. Okay, let's go. Do we need to... I can't remember if we get XP for talking to Nettie, but... should be okay if we skip through all of her dialogue, right? Unless I accidentally do the dialogue that gets her to murder me again, which I seem to be doing pretty frequently in these runs.
Just...
We'll wait patiently. Healing. Looks like I came to the right person. Something crawled into my eye. Can you help me? Okay, we do get XP for talking to her. Worth doing then. I'm gonna quick save here in case I do the wrong dialogue again, because I seem to just keep doing the wrong dialogue these days, and I can't for the life of me remember the dialogue to get her to not try and murder me. You actually can't get the ring if you don't rest.
In that vessel. This one had the same problem as you.
What do you mean? The ring of protection? Why would you not be able to get the ring of protection if you don't rest?
Crawled out of his head soon after. Seems it's why he joined the. A pity you got me instead of him. He understands. All right.
All right.
Let's see what we can do.
Thank you. I'll take anything that can help.
Now, tell me what's been happening. Any symptoms? Strange events?
Can merge my mind with anyone else that's infected?
Victims can identify. How'd you pick up the parasite?
Halsin
was desperate to
I was
find
kidnapped and
alive.
infected.
Look, this is a vial.
I swear. All right, there you go. She's not gonna murder us. Thank God.
There should be a small.
What do you mean should be changing? That's good news.
Whatever he found there.
What do you want me to
You
do?
can find
I'll find him. Thank you. All right. My God. It's a lot of yapping. You absolutely can? Yeah, you definitely can get it. I thought you meant the Shadow Blade ring. No, not the Shadow Blade ring. I don't even know why we need the Shadow Blade ring. I guess it, could be nice for this kind of build. But no, that's not what we're looking for. I also don't remember if we get XP for talking to Kaga. I guess we'll give it a whirl. I might as well. She's pretty easy to skip through her dialogue. I don't make a habit of threatening children. Maybe a doubt. Maybe a press X the doubt moment right there. Can't force these people out because we've got to murder them ourselves. I'll speak to Zevlor. Hello? All right. That kind of scared me. Okay. Don't think we got XP for talking to Kaga. Maybe we did. Hard to say. A lot of XP pop-ups there. The best dialogue in the game is when first meeting Gale and telling him you to control the ship and landed it safely. As it pans to see the burning wreckage behind you. That is really good. I like that. I suspect Arabella won't be alive long enough for the Shadow Ring anyway. No, probably not. But we do need to go see if we can learn how to play every instrument ever. Hey, Alfira, how's it going? That's great. What's that tune you're singing?
Don't know why I bother.
Are you all right?
Bloody song.
Let me see if I can help.
It can't hurt. I'll stop.
All right, let's do this, gang. We actually, we do have performance proficiency. When we're fucking killing it, dude. Hell yeah. All right. No. I don't think I've ever succeeded the first one and failed the second. I know if you succeed the second after failing the first, you get proficiency with instruments. I don't know if it's the same the reverse way. So we're gonna find out. Oh, what a frightening smile. My goodness. Oh, look, the gnome guy is streaming. Doesn't this look like a gnome to you?
Why don't we try again?
Can't trigger Minthara's raid without arrest? Oh shit, you got a good point there. Okay, we might have to be a good guy. Oh, wait, we can just try again. Oh, easy. Interesting. You just get a third check. That's pretty cool.
There was so much blood.
Yeah, I guess we might have to be a good guy.
I can still.
Well, we've kind of been doing good guy stuff anyways so far, so that works. Sounds terrible. I'm sorry. All right. We can now sing a little jig. The squirrels love us. They're huge fans. Unfortunately, they don't give gold pieces. You could just start a fight in the grove. True. True, I could just kill everybody here myself. But that sounds a little more difficult to do than with the bad guys. I'm okay with being a good guy, to be honest with you. I think good guys get more XP in this place, in this game anyways.
Thank you.
No more light-fingered antics, you little rascal. Third option is kill the whole grove yourself and report it to Queen Minty. Yes, you can do that. That is a real option. Kind of a pain to do though. So I'm pretty sure we can go ahead
He stares right past you,
and
as if you see nothing
just like
as you turn
do
back,
this,
the
right?
chance slips between
Ooh,
the
rogue
dots.
investigation. Cool. Aw, less cool.
You look the rocks out.
So I'm pretty sure if you just like leave, you just like go somewhere else for a moment and then be like, oh wow, what a nice little fire. Shame I'll never be able to sleep here. And then you go back. Then yes, they're just back again. And then you can just do it again. You can just hit them with the insight check.
Watching his hands, you realize he's mindful.
Is it a chest, a door? Can you show me where it is? Oh my god, dude. We'll get this one day. Maybe some
He
gold.
nods, then reaches for a
Thanks for showing me the door. All right. There you go. And that's how you get in. Yeah, really weird that you can just like do that. You can just like leave and come back. Love a rogue who's wise but dumb. We are quite wise too. All right. Hey Maul, how's it going? Good to see you.
Look who's come to visit.
Look
You
who's
saved
what to
Arabella
visit?
From the Druid.
Happy to
We're
help.
happy to be helped.
Do you need help with anything
I want
else?
to steal that big
I'll see what I can do.
anything else?
Ooh, a heroism elixir. I actually really like that. Those are probably going to be pretty rare for us to come by.
Anything else?
So we will definitely buy that. Let's go ahead. Should we just try and steal the ring, steal the idol now? It's kind of a pain in the ass to steal the idol right now, but I want to get better at it. That's very good. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely gonna be using a strength elixir. Like, we're kind of, our goal for today is just to get the Titan string bow, and then I have to imagine we're just using strength elixirs for like a long time after that. But maybe we just grab the Club of Hill Giant strength and use a heroism elixir. I don't know. I kind of want to have the Knife of the Undermountain King going, but maybe we could do both. Knife of the Undermountain King and the Club of Hill Giant strength. There's an idea. I actually kind of like that idea the more I think about it. So somebody was saying that you don't even like need darkness arrows or anything. You can literally just like grab this and then teleport to camp, and if you do it quick enough, then the cutscene doesn't trigger, which I kind of want to try. So let's do that. You got this, I believe. Okay, I'm gonna switch to my gamer mouse. I don't use this mouse when I'm streaming because it's very clicky, but save? Did I not just save? Pretty sure I just saved. Oh, this is taking forever to load. I should just quick save again. Okay, I did just save. All right. Can I like have this open and then? Okay, I think I got it as it was midair. It didn't like vanish into my character. I said that before you saved. Sorry. No worries. Sometimes there's a delay on stream. I think we're good. That's the power of the gamer mouse. It has RGB lighting on it. All right. We're so good at this game. We're a real stealthy fellow. We got inspiration for it too. Hell yeah, dude. We're gaming. Gamer mode activated. Yeah, I play turn-based games because I suck at real-time games, but I don't know. Maybe I should take up a career in StarCraft or something. Have you ever seen such extreme APM before? Pretty impressive stuff, if I do say so myself. Korea is not ready for a guy like me. Sorry, I was chugging some tea. Let's go get us some Ring of Protection. I'm actually really amazed that went well. I also really kind of just want to drink this right now, if I'm being honest with you. It's pretty easy to get the Club of Hill Giant strength. So we could just like chug this, and then this will just like make everything easier for us for the early game. And maybe just like the foreseeable future. I kind of like that idea. He's goated with the sauce. I am. Hey, Ghoul Honey. How's it going? Good to see you. You don't even have to fast travel to a sigil either. Oh, really? You can just like go back and they aren't even like searching for it. That's pretty good. I'll keep that in mind for next time. Okay. Hey, Maul. How's it going? Good to see you.
I had a feeling you'd be back.
The idol's all yours.
Thanks.
Okay. Ring of Protection. Nice little early game buff. And I think that is everything we need to do here in the Emerald Grove. Our next stop is going to be... I guess we'll do like kind of our stereotypical... I don't know why I said stereotypical. I guess it's just typical. We'll just do our typical leveling routes. Head over to the Goblin Camp. Head down to the Underdark. Try and get up to level 4-ish. And then... Oh, wait. Fuck. Okay, we can jump here. Thank God. Try and get up to level 4-ish, and then we will... Whoa. Alrighty. Fantastic. Try and get up to level 4-ish, and then we'll go beat up Flint and go save those fellas, and then get us the Titan String Bow. But first, we gotta go talk to Raphael. I always steal the idol back from Maul. I just can't really be bothered to care about it that much, if I'm being honest with you. Hey, Griffin Spear, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Truant, where have you been? I've just been taking it easy, taking care of myself. A little mental health break. Been up to some stuff. I watched Spider-Man. I watched Obsession. I hung out with some people, made some new friends. I started up a new D&D campaign that I am DMing now because my in the last one that I was a player in, my DM unfortunately wasn't really feeling up to it anymore. They're kind of going through a rough spot in life, so I'm taking over, starting up a new campaign. That's been a pretty good time. We've only had the one session so far, which was last night actually, and it was a pretty good time, I must say. What's it about? It is a Western exploration campaign, so very classic cowboy type stuff. Also, real quick, grab our silver pendant, guidance amulet, always very nice, especially for a non-spellcaster who does not have access to guidance otherwise. But yeah, it's a Western exploration campaign. So like, think like your classic settling of the frontier style thing going on, where a new continent was discovered by our European allegory, and they are going to try and exploit the new country for all, or the new continent for all it's worth, and the players are part of that exploration of the new world. Pretty fun time, I will say. And everybody gets to be cowboys, which is my favorite part because I love cowboys. We can talk to these guys, get a little bit of XP. Yeah, seems like a good idea. I want to get level 3 as soon as possible. Becoming an assassin would be really cool. The buff the idol gives always confuses me when I walk by Maul in Acts 2 and 3. Yeah, fair enough. What happened to your friend? We'll hold it there. I don't know if we are going to really be able to get illithid powers. Maybe after our first forced long rest we'll unlock them, but we'll see. We'll try to get them because we might as well get Call of the Week. Might as well try. You need to find the beast and avenge your brother. Go. Thank you. That guy's hair is diabolical. It is really bad. Yeah.
Why let its host's memories go to waste?
We'll welcome the tadpole's influence. We'll become more efficient at killing if we can. Look at that. We were already doing it with just the power of our mind. He's kind of into it. Can't wait to get my son into D&D. Only young at the moment, but genuinely think it's one of the best things to improve their imagination and public speaking early on. Yeah, I think D&D is great. I think it helped mold me into a more confident and imaginative person since I played it starting when I was like 14 or so. I mean, you know, teenage years can be, oh man, teenage years can be very awkward for anyone, but having a close group of friends that I trusted and was able to play D&D with really helped out. You might be able to once you get the astral tadpole. Yeah, we can see. I mean, I'll grab the tadpoles wherever we find them. Well, I didn't grab the one by Nettie, but whatever, that's no big deal. But yeah, we'll try and grab them and just like keep them in mind, and then if we get them at some point, then we get them. We will find out. Yes, dead travelers with thieves tools, which I'm actually really happy to see, because those might also be a bit of a pain for us to get. And our sleight of hand isn't like crazy good. It's a +5, which is pretty good, but it's not crazy good. Let's go recruit Scratch real quick. Hello, Scratch. I am here to recruit you. And I guess we need to save our illithid persuasion for Lind, because I don't really want to fight Lind regularly, if I'm being honest with you guys. So we can try and save our illithid persuasion for that, and figure it out from there. This player is going to be founding Nouvelle France. Nouvelle? I don't know how to speak French. Let's peer at his collar. We'll be nice to Scratch. Oh man. But yeah, I mean, I like doing exploration-based campaigns, and the way we're doing it is like each session is a different adventure depending on like where they are in the world. There's like a little West Marches-y, but not really. There's like overarching mysteries and whatnot in the world, and yeah, it's a pretty fun time. Doesn't Scratch also need a long rest? Huh. You might be right, actually. Well, we'll pet him here, and I guess we'll find him once we eventually get a forced long rest. Come on, Scratch, follow me. Are we being a good boy or a bad boy this place? I think we're being a good boy. We've kind of been, like, tossing and turning on it, but I think we're going to be a good boy. Mainly because it's a little hard to be a bad boy without being able to long rest. Okay. Fantastic. I'm going to steal your old fellow's boots. Okay. We could, if we really want to, go ahead and use our... we could go ahead and use the, like, DLC helmet to sneak in. I did already use DLC items to do the Emerald Grove fight. And I'm trying... I think I want to be more cheesy in this playthrough than I am with my usual playthroughs. But I don't know. The DLC Disguise Self helmet does feel, like, really cheesy to me. If I'm being honest with you. We could also just walk in and, like, if they get mad at us, we could just run away. We could, like, try and get them spotted and do the dialogue without using our Illithid Persuasion. Your hand is bigger than Scratch's head. Yeah, Dwergar hands are fucked up, dude. We did spot them.
They're close.
I think I'm just gonna go for it. I believe in the power of Insomniac. Forgot his name for a moment. Had to check. All right. Hey guys, how's it? Do they get mad at Dwergar? I don't know. Never played with Dwergar before.
Get over there! Surround them like!
I have to imagine they do. This kind of feels like it's gonna start a fight, but I mean, I gotta call them gibbering snot rags.
You know, I hear we got one like you roasting back at camp.
That's true, actually, they do.
Don't seem fair for the lads to miss out.
There'll be no skewering happening here. Now let me pass.
We got ears out of the... Or you turn around.
As the symbol glows, power.
And we'll hit them with the advantage persuasion. Let me by and we'll pretend this never happened. Hit them with the guidance. Easy.
Ugh, suppose it's
All right, fantastic. You're gonna be stealth archer, which is max cheese, so I'd say go for total cheese. Yeah, we could. I don't know. It's fine. We made it by without that anyways. Hey, that's level 3. Wow, we got that quicker than I thought we were going to. Okay, let's grab our waypoint. Let's grab our haste helm. And then... we're quite good at picking locks, huh? And then we'll say goodbye to our frumpy hat. Tragic. God, we look stupid. No offense to Insomniac. I'm sure he would look great if he just got a little bit more sleep, but maybe we'll leave the helmet off for now. Hey Fraser, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day too. Okay, so we could try and unlock some more merchants before we level up. But in case we get into fights, I really want to be level 3 at the very least. So I think we're just going to level up and we'll just head back to the Emerald Grove and buy some more potions and everything before I forget. I think this is what we need to do in this run. We're just going to, whenever we level up, we're just going to go back to like every single vendor we have unlocked and buy out their potion stock. Just so we have enough potions to beat like Merkel, for example. We already have 29 of the base potions of healing. Who is your favorite romance option? Are you an ace king? Well, I'm not ace or like aromantic or anything like that, but I also don't really care about romance options in video games very much, to be honest with you. If I'm choosing one though, I will say Will. I think Will's my favorite romance option in the game. Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way to romance people, but when I did the challenge run where we romanced everybody, Will for sure. Anyways, we hit a level 3. Fantastic. Level 3 is a big old level up for us. It's going to go ahead and give us our subclass Assassin. Very cool. So this is kind of why I wanted to start with Rogue, especially if we're not doing respecking. Hitting level 3 in Assassin early seems pretty good as a solo character. the fact that we immediately restore our action and bonus action at the start of combat. So even if we start combat by shooting somebody, we still have our action. That's very good. Obviously, any successful attack roll against a surprise creature is a critical hit. Obviously, also really good. And you have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that haven't taken a turn yet. So our basic plan is going to just be shoot people, start combat that way, kill maybe one person, run away with our cunning action, redo that over and over. It seems very good. And we also can become big for 10 turns as an action. I'm sure that is this not once per long rest? Can I just be big? I like being big. We also get a little bit more HP. That's pretty cool. That is pretty dang cool. Big boy. Yeah, it is once per long rest. Okay, so we gotta really choose our moment when we want to do this. We're basically only gonna get to do this a few times in the playthrough. We'll have we'll have pods, like restoration pods that restore this, and long rest potions at some point that also restore this, but we're gonna have to pick and choose our battles when we actually use that. Hey Hala, how's it going? Good to see him. And now that we leveled up, let's go run by... Oh, I forgot about Aaron. Shoot. Sorry, Aaron. Literally leveled up here in order to talk to you. Let's go talk to Aaron, and then Ethel, and then we'll go talk to Volo. And those are our potion vendors.
I should speak up.
Hey, Aaron. How's it going, buddy?
Of course. But please, remember...
Colossus
You're not the only one
Elixir.
in need.
Now, there's something. I guess I'll buy that. Should I buy the Potion of Glorious Vaulting? I can see that being useful. We don't want to like swap out elixirs in order to parkour somewhere.
So
Thanks, Aaron. Much appreciated. I've never played Dwergar either. Is the invisibility rest dependent? I feel like I remember people saying that it's not. I'm kind of being a Dwergar because my memory is telling me that their invisibility is not rest dependent. It's going to be really awkward if it is rest dependent. But I'm pretty sure it's not rest dependent. Invis is unlimited, but once per battle. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I think maybe we'll cap out at like 10 elixirs of Hill Giant Strength. I really can't imagine we'll need more than that for like the whole playthrough, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, I also forgot we had the Whispering Promise. Can sell Chimera's Locket, and that is pretty good. All right. Fantastic. And then we'll go talk to Volo. Over here. And then once we talk to Volo, we continue our journey back to the Goblin Camp. I don't see a reason to not try and just dialogue our way past the goblins, and then if things go poorly, hopefully our initiative can just kind of carry us out of there. Having only a +3 in initiative isn't too good though, so there may be the odd goblin that goes before us, and because we are a medium creature, we're a dwarf, they do still get Fury the Small on us, which is... Oh, Volo's gone. Okay, bye Volo. Well, we'll find him later. Anyways, off we go. Maul is a minor trader. True, she can sell like elixirs and stuff. Also, Maul is a minor trader. Oh, I see what she did there. She's a miner and she's a trader. Yeah, we need to sell our camp supplies at some point. Okay, well, we might as well still try and save good old Barkus root here. See how this goes. Hopefully things don't go too bad. Yeah, this should be fine. Oh, I should have used the heroism elixir beforehand. What the hell's you doing? Release that no matter what.
The symbol glows. Power courses through you.
Damn, we haven't gotten
Authority.
any deception checks yet. Easy. Not that it matters to me. All right, fantastic. Let's go ahead and use this heroism elixir now. Let's go ahead and rip this, and then that can hopefully help us a lot throughout the early game. I can't imagine we're gonna need I mean, maybe an initiative elixir would have been better actually for us. because we are... I forget how important it is to go early with this whole thing that we're doing. But I mean, heroism is really good. How strict are we being with long rests? I know the last challenge run I saw with this was like no nothing, no potions, no restoration. Literally just no long rest is the rule. Like we can do potions that give us long rest benefits. We can use restoration pods, but no pressing the long rest button. No sleeping at the campfire. Unless we're forced into it. Hey Barkus, how's it going, my friend? Just found out the sesame oil I was going to use tomorrow has a best before date of 2024. Should be fine, right? Yep. Should be fine. Trust me. I know it's best for everybody. I will give you the best life advice you could think of. Drink the expired sesame oil straight from the bottle. It'll be okay. Is that what you think of Dwergar? What the fuck, man? There's a lot of Dwergar dialogue. I'm very impressed here. You're free to continue on your way, because we're besties. Fracture's video is way stricter. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'll travel lightly from now on.
I would imagine angelic reprieve/slumber pots are for this rule set. What do you mean for this rule set? Like we can use them. They're not long resting. Alrighty, let's go ahead and grab us some bombs and the speedy light feet. And can we even wear the speedy light feet? Sure can't. Alright, on our merry way then. Hey, you second berserker, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. Glad to have you. I once tasted olive oil so good I was just drinking it and my stomach hurt so bad after. Yeah, that makes sense. Everybody knows that sesame oil is what you gotta drink straight from the bottle. Not olive oil, silly Billy. We could go grab shovel while we're here. I guess we might as well. I mean, we could use her at some point. Maybe for the Wargaz fight? There's an idea. I really like using her in the Wargaz fight. Oh, we'll grab an antidote while we're here in order to cure Thulo when we get down to the Underdark. That should be a pretty good idea. And you know what? Poison resistance elixir too. She'll be extra cured. We'll read the healer's log and grab... I should probably grab healings of potion that are in here. Yep. 3 of them in there. 1 over here. And off we go to go grab shovel. Okay. Let's do this, folks. I mean, I guess we could not use potions of angelic slumber and reprieve if we like really want to. To be honest with you, I didn't even consider not using them because they're just not long rests in my eyes. But we could avoid using them. Like, I don't think it's really going to make a difference one way or another. This character isn't really going to be built to benefit from long rest anyways. So I don't think it'll make a really big difference. The main reason why we want a long rest is to get consumables. And unfortunately, using potions of angelic slumber and reprieve don't refresh vendor stock. Bastam is a foul, wretched creature. Read a doctor's journal. Use balsam to clean a wound. Get rid of this worm in my head. Thank you, mirror. They aren't long resting, so I think it's fair. Yeah, they definitely aren't long resting. I say use them. Yeah, we'll use them. We'll use them. Bracers of defense. Same as just using our regular old armor, so I don't think that's a big deal. Scroll of Blur is really nice there. I quite like having that for when we need to get into like a real fight. I also like getting poisons too. I'll probably try and make good use of poisons. It feels fitting for a Gloomstalker assassin to use poisons. And I think we're ready to get out of this village. We'll come back later on. We'll grab the brand and then we'll talk to the ogres afterwards to give us a little bit more XP when we're a tad closer to level 4. Fun fact, those bracers work with the Heldisk armor for some reason. Yeah, a lot of unarmored stuff works pretty well with the Heldisk armor from what I remember. Don't really know why, but I think it's just like coded as being unarmored. Okay. Do a little quick save and so we could try and do assassin stuff here, and a part of me kind of wants to, because I'm kind of curious what an early game assassin is going to look like. Oh, are you following Morgana's build guide, or is this your own spin on it? I'm literally just winging it, dude. I'm not following a build guide. I've never followed a build guide before. I like doing my own stuff. Not that Morgana's build guide isn't absolutely amazing, but we're just kind of figuring it out as we go. I kind of want to try and assassinate these guys. Hey, Joaquim, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Can I sneak up to this? Can you like turn a different direction, dude? Can you like look in the direction of your friends? That works too, actually. All right, let's do this. Fuck it. I don't know. Maybe this is a bad idea. I kind of just want to kill some goblins. Can't have this advantage. We're too close? Seriously? There you go. Oh, man. Oh, I'm not sneaking anymore. Oh, I'm so sneaky. Holy. Have you ever seen such a sneaky person before? This is my favorite challenge. I have a route so consistent that it essentially optimizes the fun out of the game. Hey, Paragon, how's it going? I'm probably not going to be being that optimal, so I hope you don't get too upset seeing me be a bit of a scrub here. Can I shoot this to get a surprise round? I wonder. Can't really reach it from here. My cursor also appears to have bugged out. Just saying 99% chance? Oh, no. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just shoot Sentinel Olak. Let's just fucking kill his ass. Okay, we did get a surprise round. And we can go ahead and... I really want to drop that boulder, dude. I gotta shoot the rope, though. And the rope is just a little too far away. Just a smidge. Just quite frustrating. Can't quite reach it. Oh well. We can just go ahead and sneak attack Sentinel Olak again? Actually, where's this guy at? You're up here? I can't reach you either. Well, not for a sneak attack, at least. Okay, we'll shoot him. And then... what if I just... What if I just, like, run away?
Have to keep going.
What if we just do this? Damn. We just barely got there. And then this is like the whole playthrough. What if we just keep doing this? And then we can just leave camp? Patron, I was wondering, what do you use to manage your mods? If I'm using mods that aren't in the in-game mod manager, I use Baldur's Gate 3 mod manager. BG3MM. I think this might just be the whole playthrough, guys. This is just what we do over and over. Thank you, autosave.
One of those can summon fighters far and wide.
Alright, we'll just shoot you like this since sneak attack is being rude. What? No surprise round? How come I got a surprise round last time? Alright, that's fine. We just go ahead and kill this guy. And then... we run away? This is silly. This is really silly.
I don't need any attention right now.
And then can we just like immediately leave again? We don't need to wait for them to like reset or anything. We can just keep doing this. Damn, who built this game, dude? Well, you're like really not in danger when you do stealth stuff. All right, let's fucking kill Claw. They're also not surprised again. Damn, Claw live. I guess we can give them a turn. We can just like run over here and they surely shouldn't be able to reach us. But I guess I don't really care if some of them drop out of initiative. I just don't want them to like hit the drums is the main thing, I guess. Props to you. Some people don't even bother entering combat with this build. Yeah, I know, but I mean, I think we would need at least some way to boost our damage a little bit. Titan string bow, for example, or get like greater invis or something going before we start doing that. Okay, and then we kill one of them, and then we run away. We run away. And then we just do this again.
All right, time to skulk about.
No long rests, no long fights. Yeah, exactly. Just quick and easy. Run in, shoot some people, run out. This is probably gonna be... this is why I was like, I don't think this is gonna be... What the fuck? Hello? How... What? I was sneaking. They can't see me. That was weird. Oh, you lived. That's also weird. Okay, well, I guess same thing again. We'll just give him another turn and we'll just kill this guy and then dip again. They are adapting. Yeah, what the hell? Maybe because they hadn't like reset to their positions or something? Maybe something weird happened there because I didn't like let them fully walk back to where they start. Okay, try and kill this guy. And then... Oh shoot, dude. Are we gonna have to actually fight here? No. No. We can't flee combat. Uh-oh. We're in danger. We were only 27 meters away when we needed to be 27 meters away. Oh god. What have I done? I don't think I can turn this into a video, boss. No? I can turn this into a video if you don't want to. That's my editor in chat who's saying that he doesn't think he can do it. I feel like this could be pretty entertaining. Unfortunately, we're doing not a lot of damage. Doing 5 damage. Well, we got caught up too. This is deeply upsetting. I guess we just go ahead and... I mean, I do want to keep kiting. I don't know how afraid of this guy I need to be. But what we can do here is we can walk backwards. Damn, that was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. That was max damage. And then we just cunning action dash and we run up this way so that we can get the high ground and deal minimum damage with our ranged weapon again. Just put some Benny Hill music under it and call it a day. Yeah, easy. Question about the news of D&D. Are you excited for Universe Beyond stuff like WoW and Star Wars being 5e converted? WoW, yeah. Star Wars, not so much. Oh shoot. Is this Goblin Brawler gonna help them out? Probably, actually. I guess we need to stand our ground. You know what, dude? Flourish. Huge. Alright, hopefully this isn't too big of a deal. Oh my god, dude. They're getting like crazy damage rolls, and I'm getting the worst possible damage rolls. But that's okay. We have advantage here, so we can get sneak attack. And then we can go ahead and try and squeeze behind a tree. And I guess we're using one of our big healing potions. Well, we don't have Fury the Small anymore. Good lord, dude. We can't even dodge an attack. Alright, please die. Maybe I should have hidden and then shot that guy. Tried to kill him immediately with a sneak attack, but that's fine. We're fine. We are fine. Easy enough fight. Thought Paragon was the person who made Chocolate Edition? No, that's Creative Excuses. Paragon is my editor. Okay. What build are you running? Right now we're just a level 3 assassin. Nothing crazy. We're just getting started. I should probably top up my HP. Probably. Not worth using a short rest. We'll go ahead and use 2 of these. That's good enough. Alright. Well, we'll go back to avoiding combat for now. But I mean, I really wanted to see what an early level assassin was like. And honestly, before for that one weird instance where they found us without even like looking at us, it was going pretty well. It was going pretty well. So are forced long rests still okay? Are you going to somehow bypass those? Yeah, I mean, we'll let forced long rest happen. I'm not going to try and like break the game too much. No mask of shapeshifter? No, no. We're not going to use that. I don't know. It's kind of like super cheesy. I don't really like using the Mask of the Shapeshifter. I understand this is going to be a pretty cheesy run though, so I might change my mind on that later. Because I kind of want to lean into the cheese. Hello, Shadowheart. Stay the fuck away from me. Clear off. Alright, fantastic. Let's go see if we can get ourselves Crusher's Ring. Hey, Grant the Trader. How's it going? I am looking to spend some money. Let's grab ourselves the Returning Pike. And this. And this. And you, my friend, can have all of our camp supplies. There you go. And you can also have... What else do we not care about? Probably most of these things. Most of these weapons. And look at that. We even made some money back. Fantastic work, team. Cheese run. Not going to bomb Merkel, right? No, we're still going to try and fight Merkel. You guys know me. I try not to be like too cheesy in my playthroughs when it comes to the fights and stuff. We are probably going to throw Orin off of a cliff, though. So I don't know how easy it's going to be for us to like fight her regularly. I might try like 1 or 2 times to fight her regularly, and if I just like can't see a way to figure it out, then we'll just eat her off a cliff. Oh yeah, the gloves of archery. You're so right. Yes, I did want those from him. I knew I was forgetting something.
I got stuff.
Gloves of archery. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Alrighty, +2 damage to our ranged weapons. Very good. Very good. Very good. And then Crusher's Ring would be quite nice too. So Crusher, if you would be so kind, my friend. I kind of want to top up our HP for this in case we do get into a fight here. Fine. I'll do it. And we get blessed too.
As the symbol glows, power.
I don't think so. It's a fact. You're nothing but dirt beneath my feet. How about you kiss my feet instead? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You gonna do returning pike shenanigans with Grim? Yeah, probably. Uh-oh. Okay.
You want your teeth knocked in? You ain't got nothing on me. So kiss my foot.
Scan his mind. Damn, dude. Not rolling well.
What are you trying to pull?
I've never tried to scan his mind before. I'm a little curious how this is gonna go. Well, I fucking hate Fury the Small, dude. Shit is so ass. Oh, okay. So everybody's hostile. It's not like... Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. That is surely a pain in the ass. I really want Crusher's Ring. Good to know that's what happens with the text thought. So you don't get to like just square up against him the same way you do in if you start fights the other way. Yeah, I mean I could do this. I could get out of this at least. I don't know if I don't know how much I care to use our Invis potion here to get out of this, or if I just want to like. The problem is if we kill him, I'm pretty sure everybody goes perma-hostile here, which is a significantly larger problem. But I still really want his ring. I guess what we can do is we could survive. We're not going to kill these guys. But I want his ring. Problem is if we leave, I don't see a way to get his ring. I kind of just want to save scum, to be honest with you. I think you can kill any of Crusher's goons without the camp going full hostile. What about Crusher himself? I mean, we could try. We'll try. Let's... Okay, you know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll use our Invis potion. We'll skedaddle out of here. We'll just, like, get them not hostile towards us anymore. And then I'll see if there's some way I can, like, pickpocket him or something. I don't know. Oh, I forgot. We could have done the sleight of hand check, too, on his feet. I wonder if that would have worked. Probably would have worked. Shitty part of aggroing them is that they don't turn back and entrance is annoying. Yeah, exactly. Man, they fucking hate my ass. Minus 45. He's just right back to telling his story. Okay. What happens now if I try to pickpocket him? I've never tried to just... Oh, what the fuck? You can't pickpocket his ring off of him? I mean, I guess it's on his foot, so... Okay, what happens if I talk to him again? I'm curious.
Seems this individual doesn't think very highly of
How about something to smooth things over? What happened? What's gonna happen here? He will be pleased with it. Is he not going to talk to us until we give him enough good things? This is so weird.
Now's your chance to offer.
This is so very weird. All right, how about this, buddy? Are you going to let me lick your toes now?
You follow.
Damn it. Yeah, let's just reload. I really want his ring. Nice to mess around a little bit and figure out how it works though, but let's just go ahead and reload. That's not as fun as I was hoping it would be. I was hoping we could just like if the detect thought starts to fight, then we could just like get him to submit if we damage him. But it wasn't like that fight, it was a different fight. Why is Crusher mocking your character? He kind of is, yeah. Hey Cigar, how's it going? Good to see you, good to see you. The best part about movie magic is the save scumming never happened. Exactly, yeah. Just lick the ring off their foot. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'll do it. Take it easy. Gloves of Power. Do a little quick save. And we'll talk to Crusher. And we'll probably not press new dialogue options that I've never pressed before. You're nothing but dirt beneath my feet. You can't be serious.
I need to rip your ear shells off. You heard me.
I guess we can't just straight go for it. We need to do the intimidation check, or we need to say this. Oh, fuck it. I guess we'll do the intimidation check first. Same end result, basically. All right, I guess we're doing it this way. God, guy wouldn't even let me lick his feet. What the hell, man? What the hell? All right, and then we just gotta leave. And then he goes off and goes to piss. And then we go murder him the old-fashioned way. Hey, Gladiator Athena, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Glad to have you. All right, go piss, girl. Taking his sweet old time moving on over there. All right, well, if we're not licking his feet, then I'm going to throw our gloves of archery back on. Sadly. We can go send Volo further into the goblin camp while we wait for him. We'll give him our rapt attention. All right, see you later, Volo. You can spit into his face and then he tries to intimidate you with a line, then you can lick his feet. I just wanted to lick his feet, though. I mean, if we're going to intimidate him, we might as well intimidate him, you know? Plus, this way we get a kill Shadowheart, and that's always a pleasure. But first... You.
Violence.
Hey, Shadowheart. How's it going, lady? Pew. Alright. This Tav is a true beauty. He really is, isn't he? Just lost a solo honor run to the Deep Gnome exploding herself. The one that's in Grimforge? That's rough. Thanks for the... Oh my god, look at how massive our fucking hands are. I can't get over it. Holy shit. He looks like he's wearing those like Hulk smash gloves that were fucking everywhere when I was a kid. Alright. Anyways. Back to murdering Crusher. Alright. Absolutely sharded. It's honestly her fault for trying to protect these goblins. Thanks, Dart. Uh-oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh no. There you go. Okay. Crusher's Ring. Pretty dang good. Probably better for us than the Whispering Promise. Plus 3 meters of move speed is very, very good. Would highly recommend it if you guys can get your hands on it. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. House-sized hands on a 3-foot tall body. Hey, we're at least like 4'5" or something. Don't gotta reduce me down to 3 feet. What does her armor look like on dwarves? We can check. Not bad looking, honestly. Can you get your fuck ass crossbow out of the way, man? I want to see the armor. Yeah, honestly, it kind of like goes with his aesthetic. I won't lie. We're not proficient with it though, so we're not going to use it, but kind of a vibe. Hey, Sea Turtle, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. That was such a cute sneeze. What the hell? I've been told I got some cute sneezes. All right, you guys gonna be chill about it?
The symbol glows.
Oh, hey, look at that. We actually can use deception for, I think, the first time. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're so good.
Right. Gonna have to be a bit more specific, though.
I'm here to see the drow. All right, excellent. We made it. We made it into the goblin camp, like a little over a third of the way into level 3. We're looking pretty good. Dollar store karmic dice. I guess so. I do really want to assassinate Priestess Scott the old-fashioned way. But maybe... maybe we wait till we're like a little higher level. For now, let's talk to Ro Moonglow, buy some healing potions. Is there anything else we really care to get here? I mean, we could grab the initiative bow, but let's be real, we're not going to use that very long. Even if we do buy it. Another Invis potion's probably a big get for us. And we can sell all of Shart's stuff, because we no longer need it. Excellent work. Hunter's Dagger? I mean, we could. Yeah, we could get it, but I don't know. This only applies when you use like the actual Hunter's Dagger weapon, right? Like it's not a stat stack. What's that? What's that one sword in the Underdark? The Sword of First Blood, the short sword of First Blood. Does that work as a stat stick? No, it doesn't. Yeah, we'll probably just go Club of Hill Giant Strength and Knife of the Undermountain King, and I don't really think we worry too much about melee weapons until those. Like, this doesn't really do much for us. Pleasure. Okay, well, we're in here, however. we might as well do some things. Yoink this potion of healing. Thank you. And then let's go see if we can free Volo. Hello, Volo. How's it going, buddy? Hey, Gribbo.
Don't go bothering my pigeon. He's mine.
Does your bird have a name?
Pidge.
You have plans for this
What's it to
pigeon?
ya?
I'd
As
like
the
one on my
symbol
own.
glows, power courses through you.
Let's go ahead and hit her with the deception check. Easy 22. Never rolled anything less than that.
Take it for a joke. He's
And Volo, you, my friend, can get out of here.
We mustn't tarry, but
All right. Smashing. Fantastic work. Volo has been saved. We got 45 XP. And then I think we should reward ourselves with a little BDSM action. The first blood dagger does work as a stat, if I remember it right. I just looked it up on the wiki. It said it doesn't. We can test it, though, I guess. It's not too out of the way to grab. But, oh my god. Was not expecting the bright green underwear. Woof. That's a look, my man. He's kind of rocking the Elon build. I won't lie. Like, he kind of looks like there's room for a smaller man inside of him to be controlling him like a mech. All right. Give me what you got, Abdurak. Hit me real good. Peak male physique right here. He is low-key kind of jacked, though, which, like, Elon wishes that he was this jacked. Gonna pick up Volo's eye? I don't see a reason to not pick up Volo's eye.
here to assist.
What do you mean?
Pain without purpose is a
It's appalling.
Forgive me, but
How did you know?
please let me.
How would you do that? Why not? All right, here we go, gang.
Yes.
That's not even a Dorito shape. What is that? Well, not every man has to have a Dorito torso. It's kind of hard to get a Dorito torso. I don't think you can get Volo's eye. Oh yeah, we need to do a long rest to do that. True. No getting lobotomized for us. Until a forced long rest, yeah. I'm trying, man. There you go. Ouch.
The pain you suffer will.
We'll hit him with
Do not fight it.
we'll hit him with a performance check. Hit him with a guidance. Yelp loudly and dramatically, beg for mercy. We got this.
Pain is proof that
We'll
we
hit him with
live.
the
Revel in it.
writhe in exaggerated agony and cry out. Easy 20.
That's it.
I'll heal up a little so that we don't have him
Doing
stop.
so well.
Mercy, I can't take it. It's too much. Easy 20.
Yes, you can.
Thank you, thank you. Doesn't the Hag's Eye also give Detect Invis? No, it doesn't. Unfortunately not.
I could feel.
All right. Easy Leviatar's love.
Every sting of my scourge.
Bobby Banks is hiding in there and controlling Ian to prove he could have done the entire game without resting instead of just Act 2. Honestly, Bobby Banks would probably fit inside of this man. Thank you. I enjoyed myself.
As did I, dear one.
Keep it in your pants, you freak.
Leviatar
Oh, it is
herself
1 p.m.
found
I did say this is the time we're allowed to be freaky.
She has deemed you worthy of her blessing.
So I guess I can't blame him too much. Holy, we got a hairy back. Honestly, I kind of wish my back was like that kind of hairy. Because I got hair on my back, but it's not like an even amount of hair. Like this guy kind of looks like he's got like a fur coat going on. But I just kind of got like scraggly patches of hair on my back, which is, it's not a look, to be honest with you. I used to, when I was like 18, I used to get my mom to help me shave the hair on my back before I would like go to the beach with friends and stuff, because I was really insecure about it. I'm more okay with it now, but I still kind of wish I had like this kind of back hair going on, you know? Bro's back looking like my grandpa's. He does have grandpa back hair. Okay. Let's go. Let's get branded and then we'll head down to the Underdark.
Nobody's gonna push us around.
Hey, True Soul Gut. How's it going?
Now here's
You were right. The first blood dagger isn't working as a stat. You have to hit it with that weapon. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Priestess Gut needs to touch you too.
Why should I let you brand me?
Ready? Brace
Yes, I am. We'll get nice and branded real quick.
Hold still.
Oh, I just noticed that the Nightbot command is
As pain
one
rattles
character
towards
over
your
the character
mind's
limit, so
becoming
it's cutting off stealth, which was the very last word that I wrote in that message.
She too carries a parasite.
All right,
Vision
thank you,
dissolves away.
Priestess Gut.
You stand before the goblin priestess in the
I will
time's brush.
see you later.
Maybe I can help with that.
Bye. If you just leave there, by the way, she doesn't actually go to her quarters. So you can just go ahead and walk into her room and lockpick it yourself. No biggie. I have no back hair, but I also can grow a beard. I do like being able to grow a beard, I will say. I kind of wish I could grow more of a beard. Because my beard, like, I can grow stubble, but not much more than that. It looks like you've never stolen and also don't know how to spell. I swear, it's just Nightbot cutting off the command because of the character limit. I swear I know how to spell stealth. And look, I'm so good at stealthing too. So sneaky. They never see me coming. Alright, we're out of there. Let's go see... actually, if I jump over here, am I going to be able to jump out? I don't think so. Should I take the risk to try and see what's on the skeleton? Fuck it, dude. Let's see if we can jump out after we jump down here. All for a darkness scroll? Okay, good. We can make it out. Thank God. I have chest hair that grows in a heart shape naturally. That's pretty sick. I like that. I wish I had like any sort of hair that grew in a cool shape. Like imagine having like sideburns that grew like lightning bolts. That would be really cool. Never knew you could jump there. Yeah, there's lots of cool little hidden areas like that in the great world of Baldur's Gate 3. I think this is gonna be faster. If I rotate it one more time and then I rotate this down and then I rotate this. Oh fuck, it rotates the other way. No! Australia shaped chest hair? That would go pretty hard. Imagine if I had maple leaf chest hair. That would be sick, dude. I think at that point I would have to become like a vigilante of some sort and just like run around shirtless trying to fight crime with my maple leaf shaped chest hair. Okay, down into the Underdark we go. I think mainly we're looking to hit level 4 before we fight Flint. And we probably would love to be able to get multiclass and ranger. I didn't bother checking to see what proficiencies you get from multi-classing into ranger. I'm really hoping you get medium armor proficiency, because this is going to be kind of bad if we don't, but we'll figure it out if we don't. Hey Busy Mookin, how's it going? Good to see you. Is anyone else annoyed this puzzle is backwards? Like the dark is more on the outside than the light when you look at the symbols on the walls? Yeah, it is kind of annoying. Medium armor and shields, I know for sure. That makes sense. Also, we'll wait for this guy to come by. Oh. There you go. And then we get our fun little sneak attack. Pew! Easy 75 XP. You'll get it from Fighter anyway? Yeah, but Fighter we're not going to get till way later. I just multiclassed the Starion into Ranger after recruiting him and you get medium armor? Hell yeah. Thank you very much for letting me know. Kind of assumed you did, because it seemed like the type of thing that you would, but... Okay. Nice and easy. Let us head down to the Myconid colony, go to chat to some friends over there. We might as well grab the boots of speed to sell them. And we might as well loot that skeleton for 3 gold. The Australia chest hair is a character from TF2, Saxton Hale. He's oh, I know Saxton Hale. Yeah, I didn't realize he had Australian shaped chest hair. It's been a long time since I've looked at that man, much less looked at his chest hair. My last run was a solo heroic druid, and I just jump plus cat to get old teleporters. No fight, level 4 so quick. Yeah, it's a good leveling route. I mean, we've only really done one fight so far, but it's because I wanted to do that fight. Oh, fuck me. I hate when that happens. I pressed the turn-based mode button at the same time the game did. All right, well, whatever. See you later, Bulette. Okay. No biggie. We could just run away and then leave combat and we're good. See you later, nerd. It's like they were never even here. Let's go ahead and grab Falara Louvre if we can. I'm not going to stress too much about picking it up, but I would like to have it if we can. Go for a religion check. Dang. My last run through the Underdark, I found so many things I'd previously missed. There's a lot going on in the Underdark.
There are too many rituals about swords.
Hey, it's that easy. Nat 20. He's so strong. I mean, with those hands, you'd hope he could get a good grip on this.
With another hard yank, the weapon slips free from the stone.
Oh my god, I think his hands was just glitching out there too. What the fuck is happening to his hands? Are you guys seeing that? He's tweaking. His hands are like growing larger by the minute. His skin cannot contain them. I guess we might as well put this on, because it's just like significantly better than what we're currently using. Hands too big to hold the sword. Hands too big to do anything. He's falling apart at the seams. I will say we're probably not going to use the Falara Louvre's melody ability too often, because it is once per short rest. Are you going to have to avoid Morning Lord's Radiance this run, considering Radiant Retort? No, I'll still probably pick it up. Yeah, I'll still probably pick it up. I mean, we've done runs before where we haven't rested in Act 2. We've actually done quite a few runs where we haven't rested in Act 2. I think maybe 2 or 3 runs. And we've managed to get by with Morning Lord's Radiance. It's a little annoying. You have to burn through potions like crazy, but I think we'll have enough to do it. And with this build... Oh, wait, fuck, actually. Well, we'll be crit hitting the Justiciars a lot. I don't know. That might be a little bit weird, actually, now that I think about it. I think I'm going to pick it up and just, like, worry about that later, to be honest with you. It'll be fine. Hands are bigger than his face. I believe that means he has cancer. Is that what that means?
The sovereign is threatening you.
State your purpose.
I am here to seek safe passage. All right, fantastic. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little worried because if we have Morning Lord's Radiance and we're getting guaranteed crit hits, then that critical radiant damage that we're dealing is going to get doubled and dealt back to us. So, you know, maybe we'll get one shot by our own crit hit, but that probably won't happen, right? Probably. Surely not. Hey, Thula, how's it going? Good to see you. You also can't spam rest to get more potions, so you won't honestly have that many. Yeah, I mean, my thought process on it is we'll probably be able to kill the portals decently quickly. And we'll probably be able to,
Flashbite.
You're kind. What the hell does that mean? We'll probably be able to kill the portals pretty quickly, so there shouldn't be too many Justiciars that spawn. And then also we'll probably be able to kill the Justiciars in fewer hits than a regular character would be able to. So ideally, like, yes, we'll be dealing a lot of damage and we'll need to use potions every single time we hit. But ideally, we won't be needing too many hits to kill them.
Whatever that is, I needed it.
What's up with the Gloomstalker assassin, but also fighter?
Why are you helping me? You're one of them.
What do you mean? Like, why am I taking fighter levels? Honestly, for action search, even as a no long rest character, we'll still be able to restore it with with potions, and we will also be able to have champion level to increase our crit range, because why not, honestly.
Did the trick. Quick sharp too.
I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving.
Action Surge is an amazing ability. It is worth it. Yeah, it is, for sure.
I don't have time for this.
Especially when we're ideally going to be doing a fuck ton of damage per attack. Take it easy. Tell me what I can do. +3 ranger level won't do much. Yeah, neither of our character levels are really going to do a lot more for us at that point.
We can pay.
Like, we could put more levels into rogue and get more sneak attack if we really want to. Could be worth it. I don't know if it is. I don't know. We'll think about it. Probably gonna go fighter though. I like the idea of going fighter, expanding our crit range a little bit. I'll free your people if I can. Alright. Fantastic. And we got boost of speed. Hell yeah. Not that we're gonna use them because we have cunning actions, but... I was actually asking out of curiosity. I do assume you were better at this game than me. Much appreciated. I've never actually done like a Gloomstalker Assassin build before, but it seemed fine to me. Like, it's either we put more levels into Assassin or we end our build by putting 3 levels into Fighter. I don't know how many more levels into Rogue is gonna matter though. Limited resting does definitely nerf Action Surge a ton. Yeah, so maybe it'll be better for us to get more sneak attack damage. I think realistically what we're gonna do is we're just gonna see how much damage we're doing at level 9, and if I want more damage, I'll take more rogue levels, and if we want more like consistency, I guess, then I'll take more fighter levels. Hey Torlink Ninja, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you very much.
Crazy, it's already 4 months, Lamau.
Yeah, it's a long time. I assume you get your action surge back with a rest potion? You should. Yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't. Damn, everybody's so mean to me, dude. You scoundrels. Filthy, dim-witted. What the fuck, man?
Our kind has suffered needlessly for generations.
A mind flayer infected me with a tadpole. Explain the whole story. Hey, O'Mello, how's it going? Yes. I'll let him search my mind. Can you extract the tadpole? That doesn't sound ideal. Tell him about the mind flayer ship. Thanks for the information. What kind of alchemy are you talking about? God, he's a yapper. Alright. Fantastic. We got a request. Just that rest potions aren't the most common item ever. Yeah, they're not. No, there's no denying that not being able to rest is going to make it more difficult to use an ability that recharges on a short rest. But we also probably won't need to use action surge too often. Like, I don't think there's a lot of fights that we care to use it in. Let's go ahead and grab healing potions. And should I grab more thieves tools? We only have 3. Is this something that I'm gonna need to worry about? Fuck it, we'll grab 3 more and then stop worrying about it forever. And then any alchemy supplies I care about? Let's grab 2 bombs so that I at least always have enough bombs to blow up the cave-in. We'll do this. And I do want the caustic band too, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to really get there. I don't want to sell too much. Caustic band's 590. We can get there. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you very much. Let's head out. Love the Tav name. Hell yeah. Glad you like it. Hey, Truant, long-time watcher, first-time talker. Glad to have you, Justice. Glad to have you. So I think we're going to be rocking Crusher's Ring and the Caustic Band. I think we just kind of want damage more than defense. It seems like that's what this character shtick is all about. Did the Sovereign Glut not talk to us, by the way? Did I somehow manage to skip that, or did I just block it from my memory? Command Halt or Grovel gets rid of the Cloaker's clones for some reason. Oh, that's interesting tech. OMG, hi, I can't believe I'm watching you live. Love your videos. Thank you, Hasty T. Very kind of you to say. Very, very kind of you. I think 5 ranger, 7 rogue is more consistent than 5-5-2, but also might work. Well, we're not doing 5-5-2 anyways. We're doing 5-4-3.
Don't waste a step.
But yeah, I mean, we could do 8 levels of, or sorry, 7 levels in rogue, 5 levels in ranger at some point. I don't know. We'll worry about that later. I'm not too stressed about it. We should just be able to go talk to these guys now. Don't think we need to worry. We're buddies. Oh wait, fuck. I need the boost speed, don't I? Yeah, I need the boost speed. I sold the boost speed, motherfucker. Hold on, let me go get those back. Oopsies. Glut only talks to you if you got Spa's quest. Oh, fuck. Did I forget to talk to Spa? I'm kind of just going on autopilot reading chat right now. Hello, I just got here. Are you going to use angelic reprieve potions? Yep. The only rule really is, well, we got a couple rules. We got no long rest, no respecking, no companions. Those are our rules.
Well?
Potions are allowed. Okay, sorry lady, a bit of a misunderstanding. I need these back. What can I sell you to get them back? Don't need this stuff. You can have this skull. You can have these onyxes. You can have Shadowheart's clothes. Actually, you can have my clothes. I want to wear Shadowheart's clothes. You can have 2 knives. And we'll call it even. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's see what Shadowheart's clothes look like on our beautiful champion here, Ian Somniac. Oh my god. Wow. Those are some tight clothes. You know what? Fuck it. Let's leave it like this. How many hours do you have, Truant? 5,000 billion. Got a lot of hours in this game. Is this character a dirt or a regular tab? This is a regular tab. Dat booty. Yeah, it's got like a gravity to it. My god, dude. These poor pants screaming for help. Those seams are gonna burst if he takes a deep breath. Yeah. Hey, Sovereign Spa. How's it going? No Dwergar is rot. Attack the Sovereign. I like that there's Dwergar specific options. I want to see what this one says. Why did this clan attack?
Swirl into familiar shapes. Gnomes in mining gear, chased by Dwergar.
Not flattering? You don't think his clothes are flattering? What the hell? Okay. I can handle those Dwergar nearby. You got it, buddy. I'll kill those nerds. Okay. Thank you for the hate spore grenades. We will be on our merry way. Clothes would be more flattering if they were off. Winky face. Yeah, you'd like that, you freak. I bet you want to see his bright green underwear. Wow. They look, this pair of underwear looks really comfortable. I won't lie. Like, these look almost like padded. What's the fella got to do to get some of those? Yeah. Get away from me, Sovereign Glut. His back is the size of Alberta easily? Yeah, this is a broad man. Quilted undies. Yeah, quilted undies. Crazy. Circus underwear? I would gladly wear circus underwear if they're like as comfortable as they look. They look like they'd be hot. Yeah, definitely some like winter underwear. That's for sure. But I mean, pretty comfortable looking nonetheless. Okay, let's top up our HP a little bit at least before we go talk to my kin down by the lake, because they might try and murder me. I'm gonna wear the boots, dude. I'm gonna wear the boots because I can.
Another step forward.
Hey guys, how's it going? It's a Hank Hill ass. How dare you?
What? Gek! Got someone sneaking up on us.
Hey Lurgan, how's it going? I'd be intimidated too if I saw this man coming out of the shadows.
You should know not to make that much noise. Noise gets you eaten down here.
I really like seeing all the Dwergar lines of dialogue. I kind of want to skip through dialogue less because I'm amazed by how much Dwergar dialogue there is.
His gnarled grey skin, you see the absolute.
He looks like Varric from Dragon Age. He kind of does, yeah. I'm a Dwergar idiot. We're practically kin. I'm pressing that.
Any kid of mine ought to have more sense moving through the Underdark. But your
I feel like Get Cole's kind of mogging me here. I'm not gonna lie.
But spoil my hunt.
Like this is what a Dwergar should look like. What has you so cautious? Hook horrors, basilisks.
Those bloody walking rock flowers left half my squad dead. Still,
His arms are so hairy. They are, yeah.
down some runaway property.
Got the boots right here.
Look at that. Swift work.
He's impressed. He's impressed.
Slaves a thing or two.
I think I'm getting old. What does mogging mean? Like,
I'll stay back here.
He's
See if I can find some more gnomes.
he's like
Few more.
pulling off the look better than I am. It's like when you wear the same outfit as somebody else, but you do it a million times better. He's mogging me. Why are we so far below him? I don't know. The cutscene just moves you down there. Mog stands for male of group and is basically incel terminology that made it in the mainstream. Is that what it stands for? Like he's the alpha male? Really? That's where it came from? That's pretty interesting. Okay. Well, we're gonna fight him eventually. So you know what? While we're here, let's just go ahead and yoink all these nerds. Don't mind if I do. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Looked a bit into it, and the cloakers clones aren't even concentration, so I don't know what spaghetti that makes Command Halt and Grovel get rid of the clones permanently. Yeah, weird. I could have told you they're not concentration, though. I wish they were concentration. Okay. Fantastic work. Off we go to Grimforge. We should be pretty close to level 4-ish. You know what, actually? While we're here, let's just go head over, do the Arcane Tower stuff real quick. Grab ourselves the Club of Hill Giant Strength, because that's going to be pretty important for us once we get the Titan String Bow. And then we'll head to Grimforge and do all the stuff we need to do over there, and then we'll worry about killing Flint and actually getting the Titan String Bow. Let's do this. Pew pew. Pew. Hello, Boulette. Are you here? There you are. Goodbye, Boulette. Okay, do I have any Featherfall potions? Scroll of Featherfall, potions of Featherfall. I guess I'd rather use a potion of Featherfall here in case we want to bait counterspells or something with the scrolls. We'll just go ahead and skedaddle on yonder through this way. Hey, I've been doing a solo playthrough, my first ever as a Tempest Cleric. It's difficult, but following your guide has been helpful. Any general advice for saving uses of spells / channel divinity? I mean, honestly, I don't know if I'd really like recommend being that particular in saving uses of it. Like, I mean, if you're playing on honor mode, then obviously you gotta worry about camp supplies like a little bit more, I guess. But if you're like, camp supplies can be pretty easy to come across if you don't mind just spamming vendor refreshes. Most vendors will sell food. I think we need to use a potion of glorious vaulting here if we're not going to use a hill giant strength elixir. So let's do this and this. But yeah, honestly, I would just like spam spells and channel divinity and whatever, and then worry about camp supplies rather than holding on to combat resources, because those things do a lot of damage. When I run a Tempest build, I just rest often. Yeah, exactly. Just rest a lot. It's a little annoying, but... Did you get the Fireball wand on the way here? No, I never really grabbed the Fireball wand. Okay, let's go ahead and grab a Susser Bloom. I don't know if I have a shovel yet. I think I do. I think I got Shovel's Friend Finder. Damn. You know what? I'm digging this bad boy up. Appreciate the advice. Thanks, dog. I'm playing Tactician. This is going to be a lot of help. Hell yeah. Good luck with the playthrough. I hope you're having a good time, and I'm glad to hear my guides helping. That is exactly what I want to hear when I make that video. I'm really proud of how that video turned out. I'm really glad it's helping people. I put a lot of effort into it. I'm fine with spamming healing potions, but get nervous to take a long rest. Nah, just rip it, dude. Spam those long rests like crazy. There's no real consequences in this game for spamming long rests, except for like in particular situations. So just go for it. Okay. Susser Bloom inserted. Tower is now easier to explore. Let's go. While we're down here, any potions or anything here? Scrolls? Never remember what's in these. Scroll of Hold Person. I can definitely see that being useful at some point down the line. You can dig something you failed to notice? You sure can. Yeah, you just click on the shovel, and then you can click on like anywhere in the world. If there's nothing there, then he just says no use digging here. If there is something there, then he just gets a digging. I long rested on the cave, attacked by gnolls, and woke up surrounded. Oh, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I mean, if you trigger the gnolls attacking the guys in the cave, like if you go there and you see the gnolls attacking the guys in the cave, and then you take a rest there, then the guys in the cave will be dead, and the gnolls will have like moved in to eat them. So it's just kind of coincidence that you rested specifically right there. How can I trust myself? How will I ever know? How could I how can I trust? How will I ever know? How can I show myself? My darkest me. All right, fantastic. Supply packs are actually, I think we're pretty happy to see supply packs in this playthrough. Maybe even more so than in my usual playthroughs, because that's just good old hard cash right there. That is everything we need, I think. I think I grabbed it all in here. All right. Up we go. I normally Misty Step into the basement and skip having to go up to the top. One of my most recent runs almost died to Bernard, so I think I'll never risk it again. Bernard's scary, but we want that Club of Hill Giant strength. And at this point, I've gotten pretty good at just kind of autopiloting through, and like, honestly, I don't even really remember which books are the ones that you need to read to actually get the proper dialogue options. I just pick up all of them, and then I press the dialogue options I know work to make it so that you don't have to fight him. While we're here, we might as well pick up Mage's Friend.
Traps, please.
Yoink. +1 to religion. Could be useful. Could be. Okay, and up we go to Bernard. Hey, buddy.
You know these words.
Or art thou friend, a rescue from my lonely wake. Thank you. How can I trust? How will I ever know? How can I show myself, my darkest me? There's a list of time-sensitive quest/activities on the Baldur's Gate 3 wiki. That makes sense, yeah. I mean, if you're really nervous, you can go check those out. But for the most part, just like spamming rest is pretty carefree in this game. Oh, my phone's a-buzzing. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab us our Club of Hill Giant Strength. Excuse me, mister. Don't mind if I shoot right past you. Yoink. Okay, this is probably going to be a pretty important item for us once we get the Titan String Bow. We probably just use this as a stat stick alongside the Knife of the Undermountain King. And then rock the Titan String Bow, and then we have a +4 to our damage from this, and our dexterity will be hopefully pretty good, and we'll have the Knife of the Undermountain King. Should be good. Should be good. And then we are free to get out of here. And now we'll head over to Grim Forge. Yeah, fantastic. Well, actually, you know what? Before I forget, let's go talk to Omelum and hand in this quest. And that way we can just get the XP from it. And I guess we'll unlock his stock and
How has your search for the mushroom
maybe
been?
we'll buy
You must
some
drink
psychic
the
resistance
entire
elixirs
The
and
world loses its edges. Its
we
finer
will
boundaries. You are fluid, but trapped.
we'll do a wisdom save here, I believe. Shouldn't I believe? Damn.
Sinking into a starless
Yeah, we'll probably buy some psychic resistance elixirs in case we need to fight Get Yankee along the way.
body draws thin and tight.
I always forget to rescue Council of Floric at the start of Act 3. I think you have to do it within 5 days after entering the upper city. Really? I didn't realize that was a timed quest.
Fear pierces your mind.
Oh, Melon's clothes are so good. Is that available to wear as an outfit? I don't think so. I don't know.
As if it needs to hollow out
I don't pay
your
too
skull.
much attention to fashion in Baldur's Gate 3. We will drown out the tadpole by focusing on a tune. We are a musician. Not that good of a musician, unfortunately.
A wave of psychic force batters your mind. Cruel.
Damn, the music's getting epic here.
You are nothing to it. You are small. The parasite swells with power.
I am out of tea. Horrible news, gang. I gotta start drinking water.
It surges and twists, lashing out against that which would dare to.
Posters around the city gradually decrease before she's executed. That's really cool.
Quiets.
Oh, Mellow.
Okay. There's more power than ever. Suppose it's not all bad. More power is better. Thank you, Omeluum. Your people enslaved mine. The debt is yours to repay. Yeah, honestly, dude, get his ass.
Is there anything you could offer?
Hell yeah. That's what you like to hear.
Is true. And I cannot imagine many other mind flayers will offer restitution.
Exactly, man. It's your duty.
Here, it is yours.
He sounds so upset about it. Thanks, Omelo.
May it serve, of course, the
All right. Whoa. I've taken a lot of damage. Ouch. Holy man, I didn't realize that cutscene dealt damage. Can you die in that cutscene? That's kind of funny. Is that ring good? The ring he just gave us? No, it's pretty bad. You have advantage on saving throws against Charmed. Wow. Wowee. Okay, well, show me what you got, my friend. I kind of just want to buy 3 elixirs of psychic resistance and just like sit on those until we need them. Like, I doubt we'll need more than 3 for the whole campaign. Assuming I can sell enough stuff for us to get there. I don't really care about this. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Oop. Yeah, you can have some bottles. Why not, man? All right. Good enough. We don't care about the boots of Stormy Glamour, I don't think. I don't know what boots we do want. Probably Nier's boots, I guess. I don't know. The Misty Step isn't going to recharge, but I guess they're helpful. Sure. Yeah, why not? I thought it at least gave psychic resistance. That's terrible. Yeah, it's really, really useless. Don't Dwergar already have advantage against being charmed? No, but elves do. Dwergar... Oh, where am I going? Dwergar, unfortunately... Oh, wait. Oh, they do. You're so right. Yeah, you're so right. My bad. Didn't realize that. Wow, yeah, that's even worse then. Okay, well, off we go to the Grimforge. I should probably heal up a little. We'll use these little baby healing potions. I don't know. We got a lot of them. We got 54 left. I've been using them like crazy. If it did give psychic resistance, it'd be insanely busted with Bearheart Barb. I strongly disagree about it being insanely busted if it gave psychic resistance. There's not a lot of enemies that do psychic damage in this game. And it's not like you can't use psychic resistance elixirs anyways. I think it'd be strong for when you do fight those enemies, but I don't think it would be insanely busted. Does Dwergar have advantage against being paralyzed? That's so good, actually. That is good, actually, yeah. It's different than hold person. Yeah, it's different from hold person, but it's still pretty good. Helps against stuff like ghouls and winged horrors, which is pretty good. Not enough enemy mind flayers in the mind flayer D&D game. Yeah, honestly, there's not enough mind flayers in this game for psychic resistance to be really crazy. Hey guys, how's it going?
Jack?
Whoa, what is happening here? This is like glitching out a little bit. There's a surprising amount of psychic damage enemies. It's like the 5th most common damage type. It feels like behind BPS and necrotic. I also feel like it's not like big damage though. Like it's like an extra D4 attached to Gith weapons, or like some enemies dealing like cantrips that deal small amounts of psychic damage. Intellect Devourers blasting you for like a D10 psychic damage. Like it's not a ton ever. Anyways, seek the sergeant. I believe she's keen to get these boots back.
Where's he at?
He stayed behind to tie up some loose ends. The shite brain's off shirking his duties somewhere.
Avoiding the sergeant, is he?
Hell yeah.
Blame him. She mentioned something about biting his toes off.
Whoa. Freaky.
The rest of you.
You continue forward.
Alright. To Grimforge we go. Hello gang. Hello. I hope we can get level 4 soon. We should get it pretty soon, but we might have to kill Grim before we get it. We'll see. Here to see the sergeant. Have her boots.
He speaks.
That's so.
You feel the slight.
Oh, your twat's old chum.
Oh man, I was hoping there would be a Dwergar dialogue here.
Unclog your hole.
Oh god, the noise of the gate opening.
That twat soul ain't settled up soon. There'll be
Mind flayers are chumps? They sure are, yeah. Okay. It's so silly that Thula walks around barefoot without those specific boots. You mean Sergeant Thrin? Yeah. It is pretty goofy. Oh, we just straight up hit level 4 now. Never mind. Whoa. Got a lot of exploration XP for coming here. How much did we get for coming here? Holy shit. I never realized how much you got for coming here. That's insane. Okay. Well, in that case, we've got some shopping to do. Which is unfortunate because we don't have a lot of money right now. If only we could sell corpses. What a world it would be. Okay, let's go talk to Stonemason Kith here, because he's a vendor.
Help. Clan Sen, my friend. My
I don't think we care about any of this stuff, to be honest with you. I will, however, do his dialogue options because we're also here.
Take a look. Tell me what you see.
We'll hit him with the you don't talk like the rest of your crew. Fancy britches, are you? I don't want to be mean to him. What the hell? We'll start with perception. Do a little guidancing. Also, using animal speaking on the little spiders by the docks, they give like 120. Really? You don't even have to make any checks? That's pretty good. Do a history check next. Oh man. Always pick the racial option? Not if it means being mean to my goat. I love Stonemason Kith. Oh no, dude. Not rolling well.
What do you think?
Alright. Now we do the mean option because we can't let him know that we fucking suck at everything.
There is nothing fancy about good work.
Alright.
Sulfur. Alas, you've left me with more.
Tragic. We'll worry about getting the infernal alloy from him a little bit later. For now, however, we'll head back to the Myconid colony, go talk to Dareth Bonecloak. She's our most important vendor. We are so bad at archaeological surveys. Yeah, it's quite embarrassing. Imagine not being good at archaeological surveys. And I guess we need to level up first before we do anything, because you won't have restocked quite just yet. We don't have a lot to sell. Maybe the Ring of Mind Shielding is going to sell for a lot. Okay, let's level up. Level 4. As much as I would love to get a feat here, because we're not respecking, we really want to get Gloomstalker going as quick as possible, which means Ranger. And look at that. Yeah, light armor, medium armor, shields. We can grab heavy armor proficiency too. Or yeah, heavy armor proficiency too from Ranger Knight. That's pretty good. I don't like how prominent his bulge is in this clothing. Yeah, this bulge is huge in this clothing. Not in like this, but like in Shadowheart's clothing. Yeah. And then we'll get Natural Explorer. We already have poison resistance. Is cold more prevalent than fire damage for enemies to deal? Like, I know Zarella has like Cone of Cold. I think she has Fire Shield Chill going. I'm trying to think who does fire damage in this game. I mean, there's like all of the goons that Raphael has later on do fire damage. A lot of them do. Ah, fuck it. We'll just take fire. Cold isn't that prevalent. And we get some skill proficiencies. We can grab Perception. We can grab Athletics. There you go. Fire is way more common. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like if I'm scared of anything that does fire damage. Obviously, I'm scared of Raphael, but you can't resist his damage anyways. We're not really going to be fighting magma methods in this game. Honestly, I think I am a little bit more scared of the cold damage instances, but fire is way more important. Okay, but why? What? Oh yeah, there's the Mistress of Souls. Yeah, they do fireballs and stuff. Yeah, that's reason enough to be more scared of it. Okay, let's go ahead and level up. This is our level. Looks pretty good to me. 36 HP. Looking fantastic. Off we go. And with medium armor, I think I sold most of my medium armor. That's no biggie. We're about to get some better heavy armor in a moment. After we go Cheese Grim. Yeah, we don't have much going on here. Hey, Dareth, how's it going? Yeah, true. It is nice being able to tank fire surfaces. Okay. Grab this. Grab these. And do we care about any of these elixirs? Not really. We've got 2 bombs already. I kind of want to buy these Pegasus feathers. I won't lie. I won't lie. I think we buy those. Ring of Mind Shielding does not sell for a lot. Even she knows it's garbage. I think we worry about money later and like buying stuff later. We're going to be level 4 for a little while, so we don't need to go to like every single vendor right away. I would love to do it right away though, so that we could just like get it out of the way before I forget. But let's go ahead and get our heavy armor next. I gotta watch the Grim Cheese in real time. It's not as exciting as you're hyping it up to be from the way you said ooh. I'm very sorry, Alyssa. This might be a little bit boring if this is your first time watching me cheese Grim. Hey, Elder Brithbar, how's it going, buddy?
Run with a true soul, no less.
Don't be absurd. I hate these true soul cultists.
Should split your head open and poke around in there if you like.
I'm no more a true soul than you are.
Don't lie. You're one of them.
Ooh, dweller specific option. That stench is just psionic resonance, a remnant of our ancestors' enslavement by illithids.
The slightest of breezes slips through your skull.
Could be you're right.
Hey, that's pretty good.
In that case,
don't need to make a check.
Want to earn some gold?
What do you need done?
Friends after the Absolute's glory. But whatever the spoils,
all right, I'm in.
Drop you a fat cut. You in?
I always forget if this gets him rescinding his job offer. Let's find out. I'm worth more than a cut. I want half. Easy 20.
Half? You drugnin. Fine.
You drugnin? What?
First,
understandable. Want some money? That's why we're doing this, man.
You've seen that weird
that's why we're getting near out of there. Just for the money, totally.
Don't.
And also because he's a very fun man to murder.
We can't risk more twat souls showing up.
Okay.
Standing about.
Let's get on him. Well, I'll worry about the Scrying Eye later. I kind of just want to rush to get the Titan String Bow, and then we'll worry about all this other stuff in a bit. I need to stay focused. First objective, get heavy armor. Get the adamantine armor, and I guess the adamantine shield, in case we want to use a shield at some point. Ooh, right. This is a little awkward. I don't really want to say goodbye to my heroism elixir. We don't have any more glorious vaulting potions. I wonder if I am going to be able to climb up there and jump down. Well, let's go find out. Jordan, who do you think is your most hated NPC? Most hated NPC? Probably just the Emperor, to be honest with you. I'm willing to bet there's other NPCs that are like more vile and reprehensible, but the Emperor is just around for so long. Oh yeah, the Hill Giant stick. I actually don't think that the club gives you enough jump distance to get across from here, but it will definitely give us enough to get across from here. That's for sure. Whee. Flint mold, heavy, thank you. Oh, fuck. Best not to linger. What about the dog abuser? Yeah, I mean, she's what I'm talking about when I say there's definitely other NPCs that are, you know, more vile and reprehensible. But I don't hate her as much as the Emperor because she's not really around that often, and you can just kill her when you first see her and nobody cares. But the Emperor you gotta fucking put up with. I am probably gonna be shoving these guys off a cliff. What if I use enlarge here just to yeet these guys specifically? Probably a little overkill. The Emperor is also super evil. Yeah, he's not a good guy. Okay, let's go ahead and we'll do it like this. Do a little bit of this. Oops. That was supposed to be a C, not a Z. Jump over here. Jump over here. Quick save before we get a murdering. Grab you. Yeet you into the lava. See you later, buddy. Alright. Grab you. Yeet you into the lava. God, I love being an assassin and just always starting with an action. Fantastic work. Run up to you. Gotta be an angle where we can get this, right? There you go. Yeet you into the lava. Damn, we missed the lava. Hey, what an auspicious amount of damage. One guy left. I think being an assassin is pretty strong in this game. Are any of the forge weapons worth it? No, not really. They're kind of booty water. Do you do deathless honor mode challenges or not fun? I don't really enjoy them as much, so I don't usually do honor mode challenges. But I've done it before on the channel. I know I've done at least one on the channel. I did a co-op one with Morgana Evelyn a while back, which was a pretty fun time. If you guys would be interested in watching that, it's on both of our channels actually. That was a very easy fight, I must admit. What? I mean, this is better. We could use... Well, no, it's not actually. It's the same. Whatever. We're gonna get new armor in a moment. I'm not gonna even bother thinking about putting other stuff on until we get our adamantine gear. But yeah, I tend not to play honor mode too much. Like, real honor mode. With a single save. Because it's just kind of... I don't know. It's kind of boring to me. Like, just encourages maximum cheese all the time. You never get to try anything new. You just do strategies that work. You know they're gonna work. And I kind of like being goofy in this game. I like trying new things and being a little silly and suboptimal and pressing dialogue options that I don't know what they're gonna lead to. More fun for me that way. Also, obviously, a lot less stressful. Okay. So we've got our mithril. Fantastic. We have our splint mold heavy. I guess I should probably go grab the shield mold too. Yeah. Let's go do that real quick. Probably faster to go this way, maybe. Faster to go this way. No hate to your playstyle, but aren't you doing the same for Grim and Ethel anyways? Yeah, I do choose Grim and Ethel the same way in every playthrough. I'm not gonna deny that. But obviously in like other encounters, I'm allowed to be more flexible about it. The reason why I choose Grim and Ethel in every single playthrough the same way is just because they're, unless you're using the ring of free action, which you're going to act 2 to get, or something else like that, then it's really like not that viable to fight Ethel in act 1 with a single character. And I try to play mostly region locked, and then Grim is just like, yeah, good fucking luck beating him honor mode with a single character. You can, but it's a real fucking pain in the ass. So I'd just rather cheese him. Grim begs to be cheesed. Yeah, I also feel like they put him in the game to be cheesed. Out of every single boss in the game, it feels like they wanted you to cheese him. Have you ever done the arcane lock the stairs tactic for Ethel? No, I haven't. But that, because that stops you from getting the hag hair, right? You just kill her. And I usually want the hag hair. Also, those who didn't know, you can actually sneak through the surprise methods to get the second door. Yes, that's what we're going to do. Thank you for the shield mold. Thank you very much. I'll grab this key in case we want to come back and kill the devils in that room in a moment. Okay, off we go. I've been losing solo honor mode for 2 weeks now. Almost always just a random crit. Yeah, it's solo honor mode is definitely hard. That's why I would highly recommend getting crit immunity too. Lowering variance is the name of the game for solo honor mode. In my Dirge Tactician solo, I had to be like level 7 before doing Ethel. That was easy though. So a bit too much prop, but yeah, you can definitely kill her a little lower level. But yeah, if you sneak past these magma methods, they just don't trigger. And you can just go ahead and walk right up to the mithril. Why do you need the shield? Why not? Probably not going to use it, but I might want to. And then you can just whack this. Nice. Grab some mithril. Grab an elixir of fire resistance. And I honestly don't know if it's faster to just walk back over this way or to teleport and then not have to sneak past these guys again. Yes, the sleeping aid is live. Glad to have you, Khaled. Glad to have you. Hope you're able to get some good Z's. Okay, let's go cheese Grim. And then after we get our heavy armor, we will go beat up Flint next. And then we should be good to go. What a sight to behold indeed. Okay, so if you're cheesing Grim with the returning pike, go ahead and put all your stuff in as usual. Throw some mithril ore in. Throw whatever mold you would like in. In our case, we want the splint mold, because we do have heavy armor proficiency, right? Yes, we do. I don't like how this is ordered. Heavy at the top, then light, then medium, then shields. Should be like light, medium, heavy shields. Bring down the forge. Something I've been considering for my current run is the Draetho Glaive actually worth it, or is it too overhyped for what it actually adds? I mean, it's just free damage. Like, there's no reason to not get it. I think it's probably aptly hyped. Like, it's... If you use it, it's... elemental weapon without concentration. Maybe we'll use... Actually, you know what? Fuck it, dude. Let's use it in this playthrough. I usually don't use it because I think it's like cheese adjacent for me in my brain. But... Let's use it. We're trying to be like a little bit more cheesy than my normal playstyle in this playthrough regardless. And it's not really that cheesy, even to begin with. Like, it's definitely not as cheesy as what we're doing here. Okay, let's go ahead and spawn Grim out. Not forgetting anything? Don't know what I would be forgetting, but... do a quick save in case I am forgetting something. Out you come, Grim. Any day now. There you go. My favorite Grim cheese is Minor Illusion under the hammer and hiding. You don't even need to hide to do that cheese. He just goes for the Minor Illusion even if you're fully visible. Drake Throat is free damage. It's small, but it's just better than not using it. That's really all there is to it. Yeah, pretty much. Which is why I'd say it's probably aptly hyped. Like, it's exciting to get a D4 damage that you can change at a whim. Out you what, Grim? You heard me. Okay. Get his attention. I do not want to be stealthing. There you go. Okay, we're gonna wait for him to get a little bit closer before we throw anything at him. I find it a lot easier to throw shit at him if you're over here. You don't even need to carry the Drake Throat. So useful. Exactly, yeah. Super useful. Morgana Evelyn also has variants for an Ice Archer or Reverb Shenanigans with the DTG plus Stealth Archer. DTG. Trying to think what DTG would be. Do you consider going Warlock and abusing Angelic Reprieve Potions? No, actually, I didn't. Just because I really wanted to do this. Never really done stealth stuff before, so I wanted to give this a whirl. DTG is Drake Throat Glaive. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Okay, make sure he's superheated. Lava shouldn't go away anymore. I don't really know what causes the lava to go away the first time, but... now we just go ahead and grab our returning pike. Try and find the pixel where we get to crush him. Not that pixel. But that's okay. We've already got 11 of his HP down the drain. Okay, so usually I find that like trying to hit him at the very tippy top is a good place to start. That didn't do it. Let's try and aim a little bit lower down then. If the tippy top doesn't work for me, then I try and do like in between his legs a little bit. Like down, way down at the bottom. There you go. That worked. Don't end your turn before it returns. Pro tip. Because then you will be very, very sad. Hitting the hammer lever clears the lava. Like just the first time though, because I've definitely hit the hammer lever and not cleared the lava. All right, fantastic. I go for like back of neck, top of spine. Yeah, I've had good experiences with doing that, but this is clearly working for us now. I feel like the magma memphis should be spawning. But one more hit, I guess. Okay, there you go. Magma memphis should spawn now. Yeah, here you go. But we're going before all of them, so it's no biggie. Fantastic work, Grim. So they should just go for him because he's like nice and close to them, and then we can just go ahead and make sure that we are nice and far back, and we'll just let him sort this stuff out. I actually never looked for a minor illusion scroll, so I don't know if it exists, but if it exists, wouldn't it be easier to just use that on Grim? It does not exist. But if it did, yeah, for sure. Minor illusion is definitely easier than returning pike. But yeah, if you could get like a handful of minor illusion scrolls and then just do that to him, then yeah, that would be phenomenal. But alas, they do not exist. I did some duos so far for honor mode, and I often cheese Grim, but Ethel is doable. Is it much harder solo, or is it doable if you wait for level 5 extra attack level 3 spells? If you wait for level 5, it's definitely a lot more doable. The problem is Ethel and all of her clones can cast hold person on you. And if you're a solo character, if a single hold person gets cast and succeeds, you lose. Because there's nothing you can do. You can't break concentration or anything. And even if you manage to succeed a saving throw, the saves are at the end of your turn. So you get hit by one, you succeed, they still have another round of turns, they can just hold person you again. If you go to Act 2 and then grab the Ring of Free Action first and then come back there, the fight is very doable solo. But I generally try and play like mostly region locked in this game. So I try and avoid doing that. Okay. Let's go over here. Coming back over here, Grim. Thank you. And then back to throwing between his legs. That did do crushing damage. Fantastic. We're doing it. She never used hold person on me. Usually Ray of Sickness and Vicious Mockery. I think she does generally prefer using Ray of Sickness in the first round especially. But sometimes she does hold person. Her clones are perfectly capable of hold person too. And you know, if you're playing solo and you get unlucky, then it's just game over. But it's very rare for like every single Ethel to all use hold person, like until one of them succeeds. However, since you're solo, only one needs to succeed. So there's a really big difference between fighting Ethel solo and with a duo. Have you done or considered doing an amp run? I use amp when we play Trials of Tav for the most part, but I have no interest in doing a run focusing on just that. I am probably going to do a item randomizer run soon though, with the mod that Eternal River made, or Celerev, or whatever he goes by. He's got so many names, you know. River, the Trials of Tav guy. Okay, probably depending on if they hit 1 or 2 more throws with this and then the rest with our bow. How much damage does our actual weapon hitting do? Not a lot. At the very most, we would do 5 damage with that, and then 1 with our acid. So yeah, we can go ahead and throw 1 more time and then finish him off with our bow. That sounds good to me. What kind of build would you do for randomized items? Good question. Good question. I don't know. I usually plan out my builds like a week in advance, so that's probably not something I'll know for a little while. But either something that can like make use of whatever they get, like a fighter, or something that doesn't really care about what they get, like a warlock maybe. But I think it'd be more fun to do something like a fighter, so that we can, you know, what we get actually matters for us. But yeah, and we'll probably combine it with the enemy randomizer too. Okay, easy Grim fight, 875 XP, nice and fantastic. The reason why we finish him off with our bow, by the way, is because if you kill him with crushing damage, you don't get any XP, which makes you a sad camper. We can use a Scroll of Featherfall. We got 3 of these. Down we go. Alrighty. Yoink the Grimskull Helm, because we can. And do we need the lava to be around to hit the lever 1 more time and have it cooked? No, it's here. It's done. Alright. Adamantine Splint Armor acquired. Fantastic. It's beautiful. 18 AC, reduces all damage by 2, crit immunity, and when a melee attack hits us, they get sent reeling for 3 turns, which reduces their odds of hitting by the amount of turns remaining. Very cool. Very good. Big fan of that. 18 AC, not bad. Wow, now we look like a proper dwarf. There you go. We'll lose the skin tight clothing for a little bit. I know you'll be sad to see it, but We'll rock the armor. Let him look like a proper dwarf for a bit. I've wondered to use any quality of life mods for your runs or old vanilla. Well, I'm using better Hotbar 2, as you can see here. And then I also have carry weight extra, so that I just don't have to worry about carry weight. You can see we're already carrying more than a regular character would be able to. I think carry weight is like a non-existent problem in this game. With the camp chest, you can always just send stuff there, so I figured I'd just download a mod so that I wouldn't have to bother thinking about it. Shield mold, in you go. And then let's get some lava. And while that does its thing, we might as well swap back to Falara Louvre, because we don't need the extra strength for the Titan String Bow quite just yet. Bring down the hammer. Is Gortash going to be totally normal this run? That's a good question, actually. I don't know what Gortash is going to look like in this run. He might be normal this run. I mean, he's always normal in all of our runs. Adamantine shield, yoink. I would still kill for a Gortash randomizer. If any of you mod authors are looking for a mod idea, somehow make it so that you can like just steal other people's Gortash mods and just randomize them. Or maybe make your own so that, you know, you're not infringing on other mod authors. Okay. Adamantine shield too. We might as well throw it on. We've got shield proficiency. And we're just using one-handed weapon right now. So 20 AC, more crit immunity. When a melee attack misses you, they get sent reeling for 2 turns. Even better, dude. Even better than the armor. We're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty tanky. Not gonna use his helmet? Nah, dude. We don't really care about this. We have crit immunity and fire resistance already. Hunter's Mark isn't that good for us because we largely want to be using guidance quite frequently, and we can like refresh the ability on this, so we don't care about that. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's go get the Titan String Bow, guys. It's time. Over to the Blighted Village. 1% chance for the Chosen 3 all being Gortash. I really like that idea. That's a good idea. Okay, northwards we go. We'll I guess we'll swing by Wakeen's Rest first. Grab the waypoint, free Counselor Floric and everything, because we might as well. And then we'll just swing over to the Knolls. Seems like a plan. And the Knolls should be pretty easy to kill. I mean, yeah, they'll be fine. It's not going to be like the easiest Gnoll fight by any means. So they're not going to get insta-gibbed, but with Flint on our side, it should be totally fine. I'd still love a mod where Gortash's look is randomized for every run/appearance. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. It would be pretty awesome. Stealth Archer with heavy R, addicted? I'm not addicted to Stealth Archer. This is literally my first time using a Stealth Archer. I don't even know what I'm doing, dude. Let's go ahead and grab the waypoint before I forget. Addicted to your solo. Oh, hell yeah. I'm addicted to solo. If you're saying you're addicted to my solo runs, then I appreciate that too. Okay, let's go free Counselor Floric. You do slashing damage, right? Whack. 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 Alright, in we go. Hold on a second. No, it's too high. Oh. Alright. Time to pull out the club. Jump up here. Can we shoot this door open? Probably not. Let's slash it open. Gnome Tash, but the camera doesn't adjust, so you just see the top of his head. That would be really good. Hey, Counselor Floric, how's it going?
Come.
You want me to do what?
Proper thanks must wait.
Holy, I think that's proper thanks enough, lady. Goodness gracious. I mean, she is like, I'm not gonna lie, don't want to be too thirsty on main, but Counselor Floric kind of a baddie. Especially with that dress, like the slitted sides. She's got...
At last.
We're not blind, okay?
Your boldness is a blessing. I'm in your debt.
Counselor, are you alright?
All right, give me my XP and give me,
May I trust your
I guess, the electric bow, and then I'll be on my merry way. Sure, yeah, I'll rescue Duke Ravengard. Why not? Anything for you, Counselor Floric. Yeah, we'll grab the Jolt Shooter. I don't really see a reason to grab anything else. I don't even really see a reason to grab the Jolt Shooter, to be honest with you, but that's fine. And yeah, they're done with everything. It doesn't really matter that there's still a guy burning to death up here. To be honest with you, I don't really care about that guy either. Let's get out of here, guys. Where are we off to? Where's the party happening? Baldur's Gate 3 Smash or Pass video when? Maybe we'll do that for my birthday this year. We did the foot tier list a couple years ago. We can do a Smash or Pass video this year. I can see if another content creator wants to join me. Maybe I'll get Proxy to join me for Smash or Pass. I know his internet is really bad these days where he's living, but surely a Smash or Pass video should be fine, right? Okay. Yeah, let's kill some dudes. Kill these guys down here first. I'm excited to be murdering again. Been a while since we've murdered people. Pew. And
They didn't stand a chance.
pew. And pew. Oh fuck, this is awkward. All right, fellas. Get ready to see some series. Oh fuck, they're so fast. Why did they just start running at me? I was gonna say get ready to start seeing some serious stealth action, but then they just started sprinting at me. Terrifying. Okay, well, I wonder if those guards are still around. It's the same dress the madam at the brothel wears, that Counselor Floric wears. I mean, hey, she knows what she's working with, I guess. I would love to hide and then shoot this guy. He lived. Who let him do that? That's gotta be cheating. It's like they can hear the clickety of the armor. Yeah, maybe I need quieter armor. I also don't like that they dashed and then just didn't move, but whatever. Just try and like lure this guy closer to us. I didn't realize they could use sudden rush more than once. But that's okay. We can just move here. Cunning action hide. I need to bind these keys. He also lived. Who is letting these guys live? If only we had a Titan string bow. It's okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. All right. Fantastic job, team. We did it. Everybody knows you have to take off your shoes for a true stealth archer build. You're so right. What am I thinking? Get the frighteningly pale dogs out. Hold up. I need to get my crossbow out too. There you go. You may not like it, but this is what a true stealth archer looks like. Is your armor giving you disadvantage on stealth, or is something negating it? No, it's giving us disadvantage on stealth. I don't think we really care too much about that though, right? Like until we actually have like invis or something going for us, how much do we actually care about stealth? Because we kind of want to fail stealth checks against enemies at the start of fights so that we actually get surprise rounds. Because if you succeed, half the time it just glitches out and doesn't give you a surprise round. So I think that's okay. Frighteningly Pale Dog was my high school nickname. Kind of a sick nickname, I won't lie. I bet you fucking killed it around Halloween. Okay, let's go upstairs and murder some people over there. Did not mean to pick up those intestines. I thought that was a lootable. My bad. All right, we'll just carry some intestines around. Honestly, the Insomniac looks like the kind of guy who would carry intestines around. Not too surprising. Okay, let's do a little quick save and get a murder in these fellas. This should be better than last time, hopefully. Murder the Nullfang of Yenogu. Like, how the hell are we not getting surprise rounds? I'm like 90% sure it's because we succeeded the stealth check that we didn't get a surprise round. But I also just don't understand how surprise rounds work in this game. Let's go ahead and kill... Ranged guys are a little easier to kite. Fuck it, let's try and kill the melee guy. Damn. Alright. I'm gonna go over here. Make them run to me. Seems fine. Does the shield AC add when you wield the crossbow? Yes, it does. Doesn't matter if you're using your range set of weapons, your melee set still applies their benefits. So a shield will still give you AC. If you have a melee weapon that expands your crit range by 1, it will still expand your crit range by 1. I also really didn't think these guys would move here. This feels like a really weird spot for them to move, but that's okay. Surprise round mechanics are just a suggestion in the code. It does feel that way. Let's kill this guy. Very nice. And then we'll move over here, and I don't know what these guys are gonna do because we're really far away, but this is probably a good spot for them to be for us. To move a little bit closer so that we don't have disadvantage. Cunning action hide. Shoot one of them. That is not a lot of damage. Are we rolling bad, or is our character just not doing too hot? Okay, that was just a minimum damage roll on that. Can I can just hide here? And then I can inch a little bit closer. And I can kill this guy. Beautiful. That's a lot of damage. Didn't even use our sneak attack. Move over here. It's a lot easier to trigger surprise from melee. Yeah, it does appear to be that way. But we're a ranged guy. We're a stealth archer, not a stealth meleeer. Stealth stabber. That's not what we're about. I mean, let's be real. This isn't exactly a challenging playstyle to work with. So even if we don't get the surprise rounds, it's working pretty well for us. I would like the surprise rounds, though, because it's going to make things a lot easier for us. The only reliable surprise I get is attacking from invis within the enemy's fields of view, because you can't succeed the stealth check this way. Yes, that is the most consistent way that I've found too. Morgana did a tutorial on how to proc surprise rounds, but even if I follow that, it's not very consistent. Yeah, I know she had a segment on it, or maybe she did an individual video on it or something, but she's definitely the lady to go to if you want to like actually see how to do a Gloomstalker assassin build. I'm just kind of fucking around with it for the first time, not following any guides or anything. Okay, let's go ahead and see if we can talk to Flynn. So I've been told that if you get a surprise round in this fight, then the Flynn dialogue doesn't trigger. You didn't do sneak attack when you cunning action stealth. It auto triggers. If it meets the conditions, it triggers automatically. So it's fine, even if I don't directly click this button. We were triggering it. Not when they died, but like on instances where we did a regular attack, we had our regular damage and then sneak attack damage. Are we role-playing though? What does this dwarf want? No, we're not role-playing. This dwarf wants to murder because I want to murder. Okay, let's just go ahead and walk up to Flynn, have a quick chat, get a murder in. Hey, there you go.
The
If I saw initiative right, we're going like dead last. We will search her mind for the source of the voice.
As the symbol glows, power.
We will command her to devour the other animals. My dogs just being out is really good. I like that. For a second, I thought that was a nat one. We just auto failed. Whew.
Rides in ecstasy, echoing your command.
Okay.
Its host will feast on null flesh to control the hunger.
Let's go.
To keep her teeth.
He looks like Varric from Dragon Age. You're not the first person to say that. He does kind of look like Varric from Dragon Age. All right, Flint. What the hell was she just doing there? There you go. Go get him. Holy shit. I didn't even get XP for that. Oh, what? Oh, I got XP for the conversation. Yeah, don't worry. I'll save you guys. Rugen's also kind of bad. Speaking of baddies, there's a lot of baddies near Joaquin's Rest. He looks better in the cutscene though than just like examining his model. When my boy Varric dirty. Oh my god, we got hit. That's rude. Max damage, extra rude. Wait, was that the same hit against us? It was, yeah. Oops. I want to close this. And then I would like to kill. I really dislike that so many people went before us. That is deeply upsetting to me. I guess we'll shoot this guy. That sounds good to me. And then we will skedaddle around the bend. Use one of our 59 potions of healing to heal up a little bit. And yeah, hopefully everybody just goes after Flint. This is going fantastic. I do kind of hope Flint kills some of them before she dies, though. Oh no, they've soul-numbed Flint. God, I feel you, Flint. Oh, she's good now. Never mind. I no longer feel you. Rugen's cute. I think he's a cutie pie. He's got some good features to him. I mean, we'll see when we get in the cutscene, but I think he's got great cheekbones. I would like to murder this person, which shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Fantastic work. We're doing assassin things. I'm kind of excited to get the whiskey wing uwu. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really use the whiskey wing uwu very often, but the few times I have used it have been pretty sick. Never have I ever used orbs, so hey, I've never seen that before. Your message is very captivating. I like that. Hey, right back at ya. Let's try and kill somebody else. Try and kill this person. Nice. We do be doing assassin things. We're getting a lot of crit hits. We only crit on a 20, right? We sure do. We're just doing a great job at it. Damn, Flint got fucked up, by the way. Holy. Base time zone, MST is the best. I'm glad you think so. I don't know if I agree, but it's the time zone that I'm in. It's pretty solid. I like that it's called mountain time. Mountain time is just like, oh, hell yeah, dude. Mountains. Love mountains. Can I move here and have you still be in range? Sure can. Probably not too important to kill that hyena, if I'm being honest with you, but he was there. Good night, chat. Sleep well, Johan. Thanks for being here. Okay, fantastic. Am I going to be able to go here and have line of sight on you? Sure can. Phew. Oh, you lived? With a 1 HP. Sometimes these guys are so rude. This is going really, really well for us. I'm kind of liking Stealth Archer, even if we're not really like exploiting leaving combat too often. I like that they're looking the other way too. That's pretty nice. Then we go up here. They might be able to like arch their arrows. No, we're good. Arc their arrows. My name is Johan. Same thing, no H sound. I do like seeing different cultural variations on the same name. Like, my name is Matthew. There's a whole lot of variations of Matthew in the world. Mateo for Spanish-speaking countries. When I went to Guatemala, my family just straight up started calling me Mateo down there, which was kind of fun having like a second name. Hey, Rugen. How's it going? Yeah, look at this man's cheekbones. Beautiful blue piercing eyes. This is a handsome fellow. All I saw was blood and guts, my friend.
I guess that's a no.
I like the coloring on his armor and clothing too. Like it really makes him pop, you know? Mattress for the sleepy folk. Thankfully not too many people call me a mattress. All right. Where are you heading, man? Maybe I should come?
It's fine. We'd be dead
all right.
if they hadn't shown up.
I will see you later then, my friend. Let's head over to Joaquin's Rest after we loot all these guys. Monsieur. Yeah, there's Monsieur as well for the French folk. I had a Japanese girlfriend that I dated a while back, and she called me Mashu, which was kind of fun. I also liked that. All right, back to Joaquin's Rest we go. Mathematics for the nerds. Yeah, every now and then some people will call me mathematics. Matthias in German. I really like Matthias. I like Matthias. I think out of all the variations, Matthias is my favorite. Matthias sounds sick as hell. I don't know why I'm trying to jump over the fire. I'm literally immune to fire burning on the ground. I don't know what I'm thinking there. I'm Brazilian. My name is Matthias. Matthias is really good too. Very close to Matthias and like with the same flow to it. I quite like that. Matthew for Merkel worshippers. Okay, that's my favorite. That's really good. Don't you need to carry the chest yourself? I don't think so.
Just as he
I think you can just come here and unlock the vendor this way. I mean, if I'm wrong, then that's gonna be a little bit annoying, but pretty sure this is gonna work just fine for us. Into the hatch we go. My friends used to call me Matthias. Yeah, Matthias is good. That's a sick name. I actually really like being called Maddie too. Not a lot of people call me Maddie though. I used to get Maddie a lot more often when I was a little bit younger, but not a lot of people hear a 26-year-old man introduce himself as Matthew and then go like, oh, Maddie. Not as many as I wish would. Maybe I should just start calling myself Maddie and then people will do the same for me, but I'm so used to just calling myself Matthew all the time that it would feel weird. Hey guys.
That's far enough. What's your business down here? Answer honestly and maybe we'll kill you clean.
A little rude.
Hold on. That's the lad who saved us from the gnolls. Let him in.
Thank you, Rugen.
Our location. That tongue gets any looser, Rugen, I'll cut it out.
Damn.
Come down then.
That's so rude. He's such a nice guy too. He's so friendly. All right, in we go. Magic the Gathering for other nerds. Thankfully, never been called Magic the Gathering. All right, in we go. Let's go talk to Xeris real quick. Get our reward, and then we will talk to... Who the hell do we buy the Titan String Bow from? It's Brem? I'm pretty sure it's Brem, right? Hey, Xeris. How's it going?
I owe you one for saving my people.
You sure
Our
do.
trader can show you some of our more exotic items.
All right, thank you. And hey, look, we're a friend of the family. You do a favor for me, you do a favor for everyone. You're a friend of the family now, kiddo. You're invited to my daughter's wedding. How I imagined I would sound if I was a mafioso. I always kill these guys and get the reward. Yeah, we could kill these guys, but we're friends of the family. We're friends of the family. Yeah. We're not gonna kill them.
My pet artist will make you a most heroic.
And now we get the Titan string bow. I didn't even know what fucking rarity this thing was. I feel like I have a vague memory of using this once before. Maybe I did use this in my ranger run. It all blurs together. That was like 2 years ago. Now kill them all. No, we're friends of the family. We could also buy some Invis potions. We got 3 of them already. Fuck it, let's get 5. Okay, now that we got the Titan string bow, we're feeling pretty fancy. Pretty fancy indeed. Because we can go ahead and throw on the Club of Hill Giant Strength. And now our weapon attack is doing 13 to 20 damage, not including sneak attack. Pretty good. That is pretty good. Why does your Titan cost 400? Mine costs 1300. I have trader prices turned down as low as they can go because I just don't really like dealing with gold in this game, to be honest with you. I think it's not too hard to get gold in this game. It's just kind of tedious. So I have that turned down so we don't have to worry about it. I think it just makes the game more fun. But speaking of golds, since we've got some, let's go ahead. We went to Dareth already at level 4. Let's go ahead and head to some other ones real quick. Head back to the Emerald Grove, do this. I love throwing the iron flask from up top and hitting their explosives with a firebolt. For some reason, they don't seem to be very mad about it. Really? I think they'd get a little bit more pissed about that. Yeah, you can do exclamation mark difficulty if you want more info on exactly what our settings are for how we're playing. But I've gotten a lot of people who play with my difficulty settings and who have been like, yeah, this is like the best way to play. It's so much more fun than the base game. Not having to worry about camp supplies or trader prices or anything like that. Things just flow smoother. Yes, I would love to buy some potions. Thank you. Don't think I care about anything else you've got. I don't know. I did say I was gonna try and buy some darkness arrows for Merkel. I don't know, dude. It kind of feels like a waste of money, even with trader prices turned down really low, because I doubt they're gonna help us too much. Get the beholder back and use it on Merkel. I think that's just gonna make the fight worse for us. You look so chunky with the armor. How dare you? I've been on a diet. I have been eating a lot healthier lately. Since taking the week off, I was trying to focus more on just my good health. Not just my mental health, like I was talking about earlier with like spending time with friends and like putting myself out there, meeting new people. But also, I've been taking better care of myself physically too. I've been eating a bit better. I've been, doing meal prep and stuff with like healthy meals. I've been going to the gym. Back to the routine that I really like to have, which is, I will admit, I wasn't really working in this past week that I took off, and it is a lot easier to take care of yourself when you don't also have to worry about making money. So we'll see if I can. I'm gonna try really hard to keep it up as I get back into the swing of streaming and editing and stuff. I would really like to keep that going too. Okay, so we got the Titan string bow. We have the adamantine splint armor. We have the Club of Hill Giant Strength. We're looking pretty damn good, actually. I think we're just gonna. I kind of want to just go around and do some like smaller fights, kill some people, get some XP, and try and level up a little bit more. Maybe when we hit level 5, we go do the Ethel stuff. But for now, let's see if we can optimize a little bit more. Do you like swimming? I do like swimming. Yeah. Why is dogs out? Did I miss something? Helps your stealth bonus. Okay, let's go head over to... You know what? Let's go kill the Kuatoa. Oh, I should probably kill Nier and the Dwergard there and everything. Yeah, let's go do that. And then we'll kill the Kuatoa. Let's do that. I just checked. You did use the Titan String for pretty much all of the Ranger run. Yeah, I thought I remembered doing that. God, time really fucking blurs. Yeah, I did use the Titan String Bow for a lot of it. So this is my second time using the Titan String Bow. But, you know, it's been a while. Even to the point where I can't really remember using it. So I'm excited to be doing it with Stealth Archer stuff, since the Ranger run was definitely not a stealth run. I remember having like a fuck ton of AC in the Ranger run and just kind of thugging it out. I remember really liking the animal companions too. We were a Beastmaster Ranger. Had a lot of fun with the animal companions. Titan String is just sort of busted. It is. Yeah, I don't really know what they were doing with it. Okay, everybody's good. Hold up. Where are you going? Come here, buddy. Stay here. Okay. Go over here. That looks good to me. And nobody was any the wiser. That's a friendly looking shadow. All right, fantastic. Yeah, I really think that I didn't really consider like the balance of how tight D&D's numbers are when they made stuff like the Titan String Bow and Tavern Brawler. Having just like a +4 to damage like in Act 1 is kind of crazy. Okay, Scrying Eye is dealt with, which means we get to talk to Elder Brithbar now.
The eye's clobbered. Good work.
Aw, we didn't get to see the thumbs up he gives us because my massive fucking pauldron is in the way. Okay, they're green on the minimap now. That means we are good to go. I think the real problem is how easy it is to get strength potions. Yes. Yeah, I can agree with that, actually. Yeah, strength potions are a little too easy to get. Okay, I think we're ready to murder some folks now. I guess I'll heal up to full. We got a lot of healing potions. And I will quick save. And did I shop from Ethel in the Emerald Grove? Oh my god, dude, my brain's fucking dying. Pretty sure I did. Anyways. Let's get this party started. Quick save. Smoke powder bomb. And one more. All right, nice and easy. Have you ever played in a D&D campaign or one shot? Yes, I first started playing D&D when I was gonna say 10 years ago when I was 14. 12 years ago when I was 14. My god, how time flies. Been DMing off and on ever since. Been a player in a few campaigns, played in some one shots, done a lot of stuff, done a whole lot of things. I feel like I'm forgetting something. This will be fine. All right, let's do this. Great live, by the way. Cheers. Glad to have you. Glad to have you, Jonas. Thanks for the kind words.
Worthless slaves.
I played 2nd edition when I was like 9.
My ruin.
Damn. 2nd edition. I started with 3.5, which was a pretty good time, but man, I like 5e a lot more. No more innocents will die today, Nier.
You care for the weak, true.
Would love to see a potential live stream of you DMing one day. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know if that's something that my friends would be interested in, but as the idiot who got himself buried, look at the stone, it was clearly a trap. Hey, she also has her dogs out. She's got the stealth bonus. But yeah, my friends are building, like one of my players in my campaign he's a woodworker, and so he's building a big old gaming table for us to play at their place. He's got like a basement that he's gonna turn into like a D&D room, and he's building a cool table for it. And we were talking about possibly having like a projector hooked up to the ceiling, so you know, maybe one day we'll be able to like hook up a camera there too and set up some other stuff and record it. But I'd have to run that by my friends. Anyways, that's your cue, Brithvar. It's time you got paid.
Right, time. You owe my crew a 10 days worth of coin, Nier. and the
Okay.
reckoning's come.
I grew up on 3.5 and now I have so many house rules that I'm turning 5.5 into an idealized version of it. I mean, 5.5 is really modifiable, so I don't blame you.
The rat has given you a chance to earn.
The rat. What the hell, man? Is it because he's a Dwergar? How dare you? Side with Brithvar and the rebels. Alright, let's do this. That was the one lady that I really didn't want to go before us because I really wanted to try and kill her. But that's okay. We can simply go ahead and start by shooting. Let's start by shooting Mindmaster von Mara. Phew. That's pretty good damage. Let's take a look at this. It's pretty good damage, even with the kind of low roll on our sneak attack. Okay, we are going to be largely uninvolved in this fight. We are going to skedaddle out this way and let everybody else sort things out. And hopefully this way we can also get some allies joining us from outside the fight. Stealth from your dogs won't help you against Nir's muscular body. It's true. He's very muscular, but I'm hoping that it's going to work out for us. How far do I think I'll go today? Honestly, probably not for too much longer. I did say this is going to be a pretty short stream when I started. Maybe we'll go for another like 45 minutes or so. Just because I don't want to completely destroy my voice, since it's doing a little bit better now, but at the start of the day it was not too hot, and I would love to be able to stream tomorrow too. Are you playing Dirge for the cape? No, we're just doing a tab. Because nobody really seemed to know whether or not being Dirge would add like an extra force long rest or not, so I was like, fuck it, we'll just go tab. And then worst case, if we struggle with Orin, we're just gonna like yeet her into a pit using a Cloud Giant Strength Elixir. Wow, do my allies know that they can succeed saving throws? Love the crit hit and the crit miss combo. Okay, well, I guess what we can do here then is move over here. Move over here. Cunning action hide. Murder you. You. Hey, we got some buddies. They finally realized the scrying eye is down. Took them long enough. The long rest is forced, but if the game forces you, you are soft locked, so you have to take it manually. That's frustrating. Yeah, probably better to not be a Dirge then. When did they change that the muscular feature is disadvantage against being shoved and not immune? I think it's just always been like that. Also, what the hell just happened to my buddy? Oh, got yeeted into a chasm. Yeah, I don't think they changed muscular, at least not since the game released. Oh my god, these guys are getting tossed around the place. I was gonna say that I guess they are rather small, but that guy sure ain't. Oh, this person's really small. Nice try, nerd. Take a step back. Let me do this before I forget. We're gonna bind cunning action hide. Probably going to be pretty important for us. Let's bind dash too. And then we can just go ahead, cunning action hide. I do kind of wish there was like a confirm window that you needed to press to actually hide there, because it's a little bit awkward to put it on a hotkey in case you fat finger it, but hopefully I won't fat finger it. The long, oh sorry, I read that already. Might be. This fight is going pretty well though, I will say. We're doing a very good job of chunking people down. I mean, usually at level 4 we're not, holy shit, that was a nice bomb. Usually at level 4 we're not doing like hits for close to 25 damage on average. So this is definitely a very good start for me compared to where I'm usually at this point. I feel like usually we're hitting for like 10 or something on average when we're fighting near. Not that this is a terribly hard fight either way. This fight is going pretty well. Famous last words. No, I honestly don't see this going bad at all. Like, it might actually get easier for us if all of our allies die, and then we can just reset the fight and do assassin shenanigans. Get surprise rounds repeatedly. We don't even need to hide to kill this person, because we can get sneak attack just for having an ally next to them. So what we can do is dip the Titan string in that brazier over there and shoot you. Oh my god. That person fucking died. Maybe we move up a little bit so we can do some more killing next turn. Fantastic work. Our allies are getting kills too. Yeah, this is going swimmingly. We have 3 allies left, 4 enemies left. The 4v4 right now. Why is Nier dashing towards me? That's a little weird. I don't know if I've ever seen him do that before. Just completely ignore your allies in front of him. Oh well. Shouldn't matter too much. I mean, Nier is complete garbage. He's not even proficient with the weapon that he's using. Hey, that was a really good crit hit. So I'm really not afraid of whatever Nier is going to try and do to us. Maybe the silence screwed with him? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm just going to provoke an attack of opportunity from him. I don't care enough to try and avoid it. And then we'll shoot Corsair Greyman. I mean, we could disengage. Yeah, fuck it. Show me what you got, Nier. Yeah, that's about what I thought. And then we just shoot you. Phew. That is a very dead Corsair Greyman. And then we've got you and you left. Oops, fuck. I thought that was dash for some reason. Oh well. My bad. That's also part of why I wish there was a confirm button there, because sometimes I'm just stupid. Titan string plus club. Oh, hill giant go burr, especially with elemental arrows. Yes, I do kind of want to test them with elemental arrows, because I've heard a lot of the elemental arrows double up on the Titan string bonus. Feels like a waste to use what are going to be... Oh my god. What are going to be very limited consumables for us against like a fight like this, though. This is something that sucks, though. Our allies are definitely going to be damaging us if we stay too close to them. Where are you, Mr. Drar? Up there. I wonder if I'm going to be able to shoot him from here. No. Probably why there isn't a vision cone here. Okay, I'll tell you what we're going to do then. We're just going to go ahead and dash. I mean, I guess we might as well just shoot him. We don't need every attack to be a sneak attack. We do pretty good damage without it. Well, maybe not. Maybe we do need every attack to be a sneak attack. Don't forget to shop before leveling up. Don't worry. I've been doing that. Been actually really good about it so far. That's why we have that's why we have that's why we have close to 70 potions of healing. Just from shopping at vendors. Well, and picking up other stuff, but mostly shopping at vendors. I would like this invisible man to reveal himself. Pretty please. Thank you. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier when I say, like, there's not a lot of large instances of psychic damage. A D8 isn't too scary, so like having resistance isn't too important to that. Sorry, how many? We have 3 less than 70 healing potions. Okay, this guy's super dead. Very cool. And then we could just go up here and shove this guy down onto the ground. We're grown up here. We do 69 here. Get a grip. You do what here in my chat? This is a public place. Okay, I really am not happy about that. Oh my god. Drar cannot be touched. I wish they let us merge. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? How were they able to shove me? We're pretty good at acrobatics too, right? And athletics. Yeah, what the hell? Dude's getting my ass. I really wish they let us merge smaller potions into larger ones. Me too. That would be pretty dang nice. Okay, well, I guess what we're going to do to this guy then is cunning action hide. Shoot him in the back. Deal a whole buttload of damage. It looks like 48 there, but I think that was two separate numbers. Yeah, 18 and a 4. Well, that would have been pretty crazy. And then run up and threaten them so they're less likely to move out of the way. I mean, we might as well do this. No reason to not. I'm a little worried this person's gonna kill me. Nah, we're okay. They don't do that much damage. No, not Stoneguard or Garth. Nier looks so confused. Poor guy. Oh no. Wait, seriously? Him using his detect presence makes it so there's legendary action procs? That's insane. Oh, hey, look, we got another ally. Hey, Mirthus, glad you could finally join us. I guess we're just gonna go right here. And I should probably heal up, actually, this turn. Yeah. Oopsies. Probably should have shot them from the top of the stairs, because we could have had a chance to kill. You know, fuck it. I'm just gonna go back up the stairs, shoot you, have a chance to kill, and then heal not as much as I would have liked to have healed. Okay, they're attacking Mirthus. He also popped it by walking in the silence earlier too. This guy just gets his legendary action off of anything. This person's doing a great job fighting him though. Okay, now that we don't need to heal up as much, we can just go ahead and kill this dude. Damn, that was without sneak attack too. And then I guess we wait for our allies to die so we can actually attack Nier. This is a perfect game without any bugs or flaws. I think this game has definitely has some Bethesda-ness going on with it, but I think much like Bethesda games, it would be lesser if all of the bugs were fixed. There's a charm to them. I kind of like that the tooltips are wrong like 40% of the time. It's kind of fun. Holy shit, they actually killed Nier. I can't remember the last time I've had these guys kill Nier. Good job, team.
Here's your cut. Half the spoils, like Brithvar said.
Thank you, thank you.
Listen up, Clan Flameshade. We're to cut and run. It's time I scram before the buggers at Moonrise charge in.
Honestly, I don't really think I care that much if they take the slaves with them or not, but we'll make an effort to save them.
Coming with us.
We'll hit them with the persuasion check. Let the gnomes go. They'll just slow you down. Come on, buddy. For old time's sake. Hey, we did it. Compared to Bethesda games, this is pristine. Yeah, that's why I said there's like a little bit of Bethesda-ness going on with it. Definitely not full Bethesda. 40? You're overestimating them? Wait, you think it's like 30% that are honest? Or that are lying, rather? Okay, see you guys later. What is that dice? Good question, actually. I will check for you next time we get a die roll. Should say the name when I can pull up the menu. Yoink.
Object catches a thick layer of dust.
And yoink. That is a surprise tool that is going to help us later. And we might as well loot all of these nerds too while we're at it. Unfortunately, they're not going to let us loot everybody, but we can loot most of these guys. That's a cool ass build. It's a pretty commonly known build, but I'm looking forward to playing with it. I think it'll be a pretty good time. All right. I do want to check something while we're here, though. I want to see if Wrath... Yeah, Wrath is specifically melee weapons. I was thinking maybe we use the Wrath boots if it worked on ranged weapons too, but that makes sense. Bit of a bummer. We're also really close to level 5. Let's go see if we can... Well, let's go see if we can talk to some Kuatoa, and if that doesn't work, let's go fucking kill some Kuatoa. I'm a chud at this game, though, so it's a cool-ass build to me. Hell yeah, dude. I am glad it's a cool-ass build to you. Let's go head over to the beach. And... yeah, murder some Kuatoa. It feels so weird to me not pressing, like, long rests or short rests or anything like that. I also forgot to invite Barkus to join my camp, but whatever, that's fine. We should heal up to full, though. Because this might be like a real fight that we do. Well, probably not, actually. I think we're gonna cheese the hell out of the like entryway here if we do get into a fight. Provided that Buwal doesn't immediately like dropkick us and then fucking murder me. Which would be quite upsetting. Hold up. What the fuck? It wouldn't let me move. I was clicking away from it and it just wasn't working. I swear to God, dude. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Before the... We gotta redo the near fight. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Oh my God. All right. Well, I guess that's my punishment for dying. I swear to God, I was clicking like crazy. It was not letting me move. This is why solo honor sucks. Yeah. Oh, well. Oh, well. I usually blow that thing up, but I guess I just forgot this time. Fuck, this is a long fight, too. Oh, that's such a pain in the ass. All right, well, here we go again. Nothing to do but roll with it. That's a bummer.
Does not.
Okay, here we go.
True so.
I can't let these gnomes suffer.
If he indeed is a true.
All right, Brithvar, get in here, buddy.
Him down.
That's gonna be a doozy to write the script for. This video probably won't have a script for it. It'll probably just be VOD highlight style. Streamer, I thought you were good at this game. Apparently not. But hey, we actually rolled higher in initiative now, so we can start by actually killing this person. That is so annoying, dude. Yeah, it clearly happened because we forgot Barkus.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Just roll with it reference? Wasn't referencing anything there. It's just a saying. God, that is so frustrating, dude. I oversave every time I forget. I regret deeply. I honestly didn't think we die there. Like, we jumped there and I saw it erupting and I was like, oh, that's fine. I can just click like down away from it. And then clicking wasn't working. I guarantee you if you like go back and look in like slow motion at the VOD, you like see the little cursor thing clicking away. But oh well, that happens sometimes. I think I must have been clicking on like some like unwalkable terrain in the foreground or something like that. Because that happens sometimes. Something just moves in front of the camera. But such is life. I'm not happy that we got to redo this fight. Out of every single fight. Lick better next time. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. So true, Nier. So true. Once again, our allies just completely failing. Like every single saving throw. Is this person down here an enemy? It looks like it. That's good. Will they kill Nier for you again? They might. I mean, we do a pretty good job of murdering these people. Unfortunately, I don't think we get to have line of sight on this person. And bonus action hide, so I guess we just don't get sneak attack here. What we could do to make up for that is dip here. and shoot you here. And do a decent chunk of damage that way. Yeah, go invisible. Oh, that was an ally. And that was an ally too. They're dying a lot faster this go around, I will say. Thank God they didn't thunderwave him into the void or anything. Okay. Oh my God, dude. Well, I did say this might be better if we don't have allies, because we can do assassin things if we can just like leave combat and restart and go in and out with surprise rounds. So I guess we're gonna find out. Can I get a sneak attack this time? It's honestly really hard to tell. I don't know what's an enemy vision cone and what is an ally vision cone. I also don't like that we got this cursor glitch that has my arrow pulled up all the time. This should be fine. Oh, this is before I bound my hotkeys too. Cunning action hide, cunning action dash, hide, shoot, pew. Fantastic work. That guy's halfway dead. All right, boys, get in there. Remember that time you said you didn't see this fight going bad? It took a remake, but it happened? Well, this is a different fight at this point. Like, if I'm giving commentary about one fight and I say, I don't see this fight going poorly, and then we start up and it's a new fight now. So that's a whole other thing. But I also, like, this fight is not terribly hard. It's probably gonna take a little while since all of our allies just like instantly died, but that bomb certainly helps. Holy, Stoneguard Orgarth putting in fucking work, dude. My God. And he made the save. This guy's a fucking titan. Wow, Nier is so nice. He's healing his buddies. Honestly, the thing that I think makes this fight take the longest is just waiting for Nier's legendary action all the time. The first part of this fight should go by pretty quickly. But yeah, that thing fucking sucks. Especially because the AI doesn't know how it works. Alright. We can go ahead and cunning action hide, shoot you. You are dead. Fantastic work. We've only got 3 enemy goons left already. We got 3 allies up. This is going pretty well, actually. That single bomb really changed the flow of how this was going. This guy's gonna die soon, though, but we should be able to kill this guy. Or do that. That works, too. Oh no, Thud is dying. Anybody but Thud, please. Okay, big damage on Sergeant Thrin. Hey, healing word on Thud. I think Thud's gonna make it, guys. Oh my God. Holy shit, he's out for blood. And I guess we're just shooting. I kind of want to get sneak attack going. We could do like a lot of damage to Thrin. Other people can deal with Drar. That's a dead Thrin. My goodness. Alright, fantastic work. If you're playing with companions, is there one that you'll never have in your party? Well, the only time that I have played with companions is in my old companions run, where the only rule was to have old companions with me at all times. So I can't really answer that question. I guess if I had to choose a companion that I really don't want in my adventuring party. Holy. I think this fight might be going better than the last one. Maybe... Maybe Will? I do like his romance the most, but it's not the most interesting companion in terms of like just travel dialogue, and I don't really like that he's a charisma class in a game where I want my main character to be the face most of the time. You also had companions when you played the heavily modded run. True, I did. Yeah, I did. You're so right. Forgot about that. We missed. All right. Well, this is going to be really slow now. I was really hoping we could get a big old sneak attack hit there to help speed up this fight, because now we need to wait for these guys to just murder themselves against Nier. If one NPC had to have a full romance that doesn't already, who would it be? Damon. I think Damon should be romanceable. Oh, hold on a second. They were kind to me. Excellent. All right, we do get to speed things up. Gortash? I think Gortash is actually a really good choice too. I think Gortash, for Dirge specific though, would make a lot of sense. I don't think it makes a lot of sense for him to be romanceable for like a Tav. But definitely Dirge. I can't hit him. He can't be attacked. I fucking hate their slow ass get up animation that we gotta watch through. Alright, Morgul, please don't hit him. Oh wait, no, he just doesn't have his legendary action. That's what's been going on. Phew. Okay, he does not have a lot of life, but unfortunately our allies aren't going to be able to do any. Oh, what the hell? They were smart enough to pass? They're learning. My god, I didn't know they could do that. Incredible. They actually let me damage Nier. All right, that went, I think, quicker than last time. That was pretty good. Let's loot everybody. Make sure we don't forget to loot Nier especially. Did this silence spell cancel the guy coming up to me to give me 500 gold? Is the because I'm supposed to get 500 gold here. And nobody's giving me 500 gold. Shit. Oh, there you go.
Kicked the tankard. Prick was. It's time I scrap.
All right. And the slaves, what about them?
We'll keep them busy. This ain't their last dig.
What? Why did that happen? All right, well, sure, dude. Fuck it. All right, take them with you. How did that happen? Okay. Anyways, have fun with the slaves, I guess. All right. Yeah. Let's go ahead and quick save before anything else horrendous happens. Sorry, Barkus. You're off to Moonrise. Yeah. Did I grab Nier? I did not grab Nier. Okay, let's go ahead and kill some Kurotoa. And this time, let's not get knocked into a pit and die. Seems like a good idea. Damn, rip the slaves? Yeah. Okay. Come on, just let me walk over there. Thank you. Guess we're bad after all? I guess so. The game just kind of decided that one for me. I've been trying to get into the habit of right-clicking to skip dialogue. My mouse was like up here when I was doing that though. But I guess if you right-click and the game like has some text selected for you, then it's the same as left-clicking, is what I'm guessing what happened there. I mean, I've been trying to get into the habit of right-clicking to skip dialogue so that I don't press spacebar to skip dialogue in the middle of combat when if dialogue does trigger in the middle of combat, so that way I don't accidentally end my turn. But apparently right-clicking is just as dangerous. Okay, down into the Kurotoa. Off we go. And I'm actually kind of interested to see what's going to happen if we fail to convince them here. use the numbers to skip dialogue? I don't think you can use numbers to skip dialogue, though. Like, I'm not trying to select dialogue. I'm trying to skip dialogue. All right. What? Please, ladders. We'll try and do the dialogue, and then actually, what if we don't do the dialogue? What if we just like assassinate them one by one? We'll try and do the dialogue. Hey guys, how's it going? I've had it happen a few times where spam right-clicking auto picks an answer. I'm gonna do it right here actually and see what happens. Oh yeah, spamming right-click doesn't pick an answer. If I right-click an option here. Oh yeah, right-clicking options doesn't even pick dialogue at all. I really wonder why that happened. Strange. Oh well.
That sickle blade. It's no religious totem.
If it's blood you want, I can make another offer. I can kill many more in your name. That's not very good. I'll use inspiration for this. That's not very good. That's not very good. It also skips it, I'm pretty sure. I just mash 1 when meeting Lae'zel on the Nautiloid. Yeah, but my goal isn't to skip my own dialogue. I want to skip other people's dialogue. So I don't want to like automatically select something without looking at what it is. Okay, we do have a Thunderwave scroll that I could use against this guy. His con saves are pretty good. My spellcasting stat is not very good. But we could do that. I think instead what we're going to do is I would love to try and kill some of the little guys and then just like dash out of the room and then like come back and sneak in and get surprise rounds and stuff. He lived with 1 HP. It was the worst day of my life. All right, let's do this. Why don't you just roll a 20? I know. Rookie mistake. Maybe you just have a difficult time telling left from right apart. Okay, let's not get too insulted with it. I'm not one of those people that needs to hold up their fingers and make the L shapes. I know where my left is. Yeah, I guess it was just a bug. Just happens sometimes. Bit of a bummer. Not for me, really. I didn't care that much about the slaves, but like, you know, bummer for Barkus for sure. Not a good time for him. Where is Pool Drip, by the way? We could probably shoot Pool Drip and then just run on out and then come back in and see what happens. I've never actually like left an area before in a fight and then gone back to it immediately, so I don't know if they're gonna reset or what, but we're gonna find out. We'll see what happens. Hey guys, are you still mad at me? Okay, they are walking back, except for Buwal himself, which is kind of interesting. I think I want to start by just killing the low health guys. Well, they're not walking back, actually. They're just turning around and chanting at them. Yeah, let's just go ahead and move nice and close to this guy. Phew. Okay, we actually got a surprise round, which is pretty dang cool. I'm willing to bet that they're going to full heal the moment I leave. So I'm gonna try and focus on guys that I can actually like kill nice and easy right off the bat. So let's go for you. And we will get Adelon backwards. And well, we get another turn. So I guess I can move into a spot where I get to shoot another 20 health guy. And maybe we will be able to kill them. We could hide too. and then do this. We got enough movement speed to reach the back wall. So we shoot you, get another crit hit, walk backwards. Damn, stealth archering is pretty good. Pretty dang good. It happens less if you use space though. Yeah, I've never really had that happen to me when I use space, but I have accidentally ended my turn quite a few times in combat, so I'm still probably going to stick with right click. Even if it means occasionally we choose the wrong dialogue option. Okay, let's try and kill this guy next. Big surprise round. Beautiful. And then we will finish this guy off next turn. The Weregar is so good for stealth. Oh, I should have hidden first there. Bloodlust. Right. You have that for a reason. I guess whenever you see something die.
Let's see what this does.
Dwergar's pretty good for stealth, but we don't have the invis feature from them quite just yet. We're pretty close though, pretty damn close. Couldn't you also just not make mistakes ever? True, we could do that. What level are we right now? Level 4. All right, you're next, buddy. Bucko. Rise round, free crit hit. All right, I'm just gonna be right back. See you guys in a moment. Stealth archery is practically an exploit. Yeah, it definitely seems like the game was not built around it. This is very goofy. It's kind of funny though. I'm having a pretty good time. I like how they still have the surprise condition. That's pretty good. BRB to kill you. Yeah, basically. Okay. That's what we're looking for. That was low-key rude of them. It was... I'd go so far as to say it was high-key rude of them. I actually quite like having the haste helm with this build. Did I ever put Nier's boots on? I sure didn't. Should I put Nier's boots on? Might be a good idea. Let's put Nier's boots on. I don't know. Maybe it'll fuck up our stealth now that we're hiding our dogs. But I'll do that and I'll quick save so that we don't forget to put those on in case we die. Which unfortunately is a real possibility. And you, my friend, are next on the chopping block. NPCs seeing a friend die every 15 seconds, then oh, never mind. Yeah, they're pretty nonchalant about it. Oh, fuck, this guy went before us. Oh, he just passed his turn anyways. Dude's like, I don't fucking get paid enough for this. Hey, we leveled up. I mean, we'll wait to level up until after we kill these guys. That way I can like actually make sure that I went to all of the vendors I need to at level 4. I don't know why I quick saved there. I'm so quick save pilled apparently. Okay. Who's next on the chopping block? Bual is starting to... His vision code's starting to be a bit of an issue here. Kind of want to kill this guy, actually. And then I kind of doubt that we're going to be able to... Alright, I'm leaving, dude. I'm leaving. Maybe the Kuatoa learned from Zevlor? True, we got to take nonchalance lessons from all of these guys. I wish I could be as nonchalant as the Kuatoa. Honestly, dude. Hold on, let me zoom in on these guys. My camera won't let me zoom in on these guys, but like pretend I'm more zoomed in. Me and who? Like this is the life, dude. This is like the jester dancing in front of the queen meme. Me and who, dude? What a life. And they're so nonchalant too. They only care about each other. What a beautiful love. I'm gonna kill them. Phew. And... Oh, fuck. They went before us. I think that's fine. I think we get to kill them at the start of our next turn. We can just walk back a bit. They also don't give a fuck. They're too infatuated by Bual. We do need to use a bonus action to skedaddle out of here, so I hope this hits. Okay, I'll be back in a moment, guys. Hold on. Back down we go. Maybe the real god of murder was the friends who jumped off the Nautiloid along the way. Could be onto something. Hey there, I played through this game once, but don't think I saw these guys. What part/area of the game is this? This is in the Underdark. I'll show you once we get out of here in just a moment. But it's kind of tucked away. I don't blame you for not coming across this before. That was very nice. A crit hit into our free crit hit. And then we just have the wall left. So we will be right back, Buwal. This is in the Underdark, kind of like a little ways away from the beach. So I usually go up from the beach here, jump over here, and then walk over here, this little area, and then you can jump over to this place. You can jump across the mushrooms. These mushrooms right here, they kind of blend into the dark. And then you find yourself right here. And there's a little passageway down to where the Kuoto are. Some cool dialogue options. There's also this skeleton here, which really blends into the dark, with a pretty good item on it. Helmet of Autonomy gives you proficiency in wisdom saving throws. That's not bad. This game is unreal. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in this game. Okay, Buwal. You and me, buddy. Please give me a surprise round. Fantastic. What about now? Okay. Well, that's fine too, I think. I didn't think we were gonna get a surprise round on him. I think we were only getting it against the Kuto because they were like turned the other way, so we could like move closer to their vision cones. Or their like vision ranges. Surely we don't get one shot by Buwal, right? Oh, he's dead. All right, that's pretty good. Fantastic. Thank you for showing all that info, good sir. Happy to answer questions. Is it only me who finds the lack of waypoint near the arcane tower annoying? It's a little annoying, yeah. Gotta go. I finished work. It was a blast seeing you, Joe, and hope I'll catch you next time as well. Also, take care, chat. See you later, Schmintine Echo. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay, wow. If we can do that more often, this playthrough is gonna be pretty dang smooth sailing. But hey, look at this. We hit level 5. Ranger level 2, one level away from level 6, which is where things really kick off for us. But we also get a fighting style, which of course is going to be archery. +2 bonus to ranged attack rolls. It pains me to not take defense, but +2 to ranged attack rolls is pretty dang good. Hitting more often seems nice. We've been missing more frequently than I'd expect. And we can also take some spells. So we're obviously taking Long Strider. Pretty dang good ritual spell that we're just gonna have on forever. And I feel like we should just take another ritual spell. So Enhanced Leap. And because we're a Dwergar, we can now get our once per battle invisibility that lasts until long rest. What the fuck? All right, that's pretty good. Our HP goes up to 45 as well. This is a big level up for us. Did you check your merchants on level 5? I mean, I checked them on level 4. I might not have been as thorough as I should have been, but that's fine. That's fine. I want my level up. Just take defense and archery. Who's gonna stop you? The government? True. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Once per battle invisibility that lasts until long rest. Can we do this like an unlimited amount outside of combat? We sure can. Wow, that seems really good. That seems quite good. We get more move speed too. That's fantastic. I'm starting to think there might be some merit to this Gloomstalker Assassin Dwergar thing going on, guys. Why do you have 11,900 carry weight? I'm just that strong. And also I have a mod installed that gives me 11,900 carry weight. Okay, let's go do a little merchant run and load up on all of our potions so that we don't forget later on. It's just the best feature of the vanilla game, endless invisibility. Yeah, it seems really, really good. Kind of insanely good. maybe too good. But this should make getting surprise rounds like a million times easier for us. Hey, Dareth. Show me your wares. Okay, definitely want another Heroism Elixir. Definitely want a Vigilance Elixir. Want these to... I think that's most of what we care about. More Pegasus Feathers. Rose Morsel. Cheap salts are always good. I really want more of these potions of greater healing. We're not getting as many of them as I would like to have. I've been really trying to avoid using them, but these two are phenomenal to have. Who is saying that the devs hate shorties? Look at what incredible racial features they have. They do tend to have really good racial features, I will say. But I don't think that's really on Larian. I think that's on the people who like made these 5e races. Let's head back to the Emerald Grove environs. Sorry if you guys heard that. I accidentally punched my mug. Sorry if you heard it rattling on my desk. And then we will go talk to Mr. Aaron. Buy some potions from him. If Auntie Ethel is still here, we'll buy potions from her. And I guess we're going to go fight Auntie Ethel next over in the swamp. That would be pretty nice. We can get our dexterity up to 18, which is also going to be like a really big improvement for us. Hey, Aaron. I'd like to see your wares. Wow, Bloodlust Elixirs. Pretty damn cool. Definitely want that. Some more healing potions. I guess I'll buy Darkness Arrows. I guess. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah, Sylvanas be with you too. And Auntie Ethel is still here. Fantastic. We'll head down to her. As far as I know, in strict D&D rules, small races have a strength penalty that depends on their size. So the devs actually did them a favor by not adding that.
Hello, Petal.
That's not true. Not in 5e, at least. I don't think so. I mean, it's not in 5.5e for sure, yeah. It's been a while since I've just played regular old 5e. I feel like I don't remember that in regular 5e either, but definitely not in 5.5, yeah. Okay, is there any other merchants that we really care to go to? I mean, there's the Goblin Camp, of course, that I should go to, yes. Don't think I've pissed anybody off here. Too bad. Hey, we got exploration XP for teleporting in. Fantastic. In earlier editions, I do feel like I remember short races getting more penalties. So maybe you're just thinking of older editions. Okay, thank you, Mr. the Trader. Much appreciated. Let's go talk to Roa Moonglow. And then I think that is our full round of merchants that we really care about. 5e rules were just reduced movement, and I believe inability to use heavy weapons raw. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Yeah, the heavy weapons thing was really stupid. I don't think I met a single DM who actually imposed those rules. I'm sure there were DMs who did, but that was really dumb. I'm glad they removed that in 5.5. Hey, Roa Moonglow. Got some potions for me? Potions and lotions galore. I should probably take a peek at these scrolls whenever we come across them. Are there any good, like, until long rest scrolls that we care about grabbing? I don't... Oh my god. This is probably important. Scroll of Greater Invisibility is just like a way to, like, win a boss fight, right? Shit, should we do that to War Guys? I kind of want to see... I've never used Greater Invisibility before. At least not that I can remember. I kind of want to do that. To a War Guys. I also should probably worry about getting more money from vendors when I can. Because it's kind of hard to restock their gold. Too much money. Too little money. Just the right amount of money. Alright, fantastic. Oh yeah, there's the Zentrum hideout merchant too. Do they sell healing potions? I don't really want to walk all the way over there if I'm being honest with you. Yeah, that's a little out of the way. I think we're actually gonna go ahead and call the stream here, because my voice is starting to go again. And I would like to be able to stream for a decent chunk of time tomorrow as well. So we're gonna go ahead and call it here, and then we are going to pick back up tomorrow. I'm having a lot of fun with this playthrough, to be honest with you. I mean, we haven't gotten to do too many stealth things, but the few stealth things that we've done have been really goofy and a pretty good time. I'm looking forward to it now that we have Invis, now that we got Longest Strider. Should be even easier. So that is something to look forward to. We'll be trying to get level 6 tomorrow and beat up Wargaz. We're probably going to kill the Goblin Leaders before anything else, really. I mean, I would love to hit level 6 before the Goblin Leaders, but that kind of is a pain in the ass. But I would love to get our... get past the mountain pass so that we can get some like real until long rest buffs going, like Bliss Spores and Morning Lord's Radiance and stuff like that, to get even more powerful. But either way, thanks for being here. Join the Discord server in the meantime. Exclamation mark Discord, or click the link in the description below. Exclamation mark, oh my god, I can't speak. Exclamation mark merch if you guys want to check out the merch store. Thank you for the support on this stream. Really appreciate it. It goes a long way towards helping out. Thanks for liking and chatting and commenting and whatever you guys do. All of it helps out. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Ciao.
Absolute's looking out for me now.